this yet. My mana is gone.
Hey Link, how are you doing tonight? I wanted to maybe try Armageddon brand instead of this. Nice. Micah Chunk. Let's try this. Shoot. Okay, that can go there. Wait, no, it was fine there. Combustion. That's a few items, yeah. Well, it's solo self-found, so you can only use what you pick up, so I save a lot of stuff. I've got plenty of space in my stash, though. But if you vendor it, you just get trash. The stuff the vendor gives you for handing over the items is pretty pointless.
I cannot do this yet.
I was playing with a friend a while ago.
My mana is gone.
put a bunch of... This build is very weak to ranged. There's just nothing I can do if stuff's shooting me from far away. Hopefully that doesn't happen too often in the mines. A while ago, I put a bunch of wizard gear in different stash tab. You were the archer. Oh, now that's a shame. That's a shame because that's almost interesting. It's better than this. No, not because of the life roll. Man. I'll keep those, though. Try res. Unfortunately, like I don't need fire res. I'm never going to need fire res. So I'd love a good cold res and lightning res roll. It's still nice, but the life roll is kind of pathetic.
I cannot do this yet.
Ooh, 4 Val Orbs. Very nice. I'm gonna need those later. Got up to 8. Blade Vortex 18. Okay. Sure which way I want to go. I'll go this way. I'll go this way because this is guaranteed deeper and I want to keep moving deeper, but I also don't want to keep moving deeper. The deeper I go, the more I die. Stuff is starting to get pretty tanky. Not having gear sucks. Unfortunately, I'm so glad I went with this build because I'm just thinking about how miserable I'd be with the build I originally planned. Because this build, gets a lot of damage just from the tree. It's a lot of stuff from just the tree. This is the passive skill tree. Not gonna go this way. That I would not have access to. Well, the other build that I had in mind would probably need to get a lot of equipment that I'm just not gonna get. Indestructible wall. Nice. What level are you supposed to be to ascend? I generally do. Are you talking about in general or in the league? Because are the event, because the delve event, you just get those automatically when you hit certain levels, which I don't know. But
I cannot do this.
I generally wait a while. I don't go into the labs as soon as they're available to me. I wait in a normal, yeah. So I don't go in because, for example, Uber Lab is eye level 75, so like the monsters in there, the normal monsters in there will be like level 75 scaling. But it feels horrible. Like, unless you really know what you're doing, which I don't, and you like gonna dodge Azara's trash, and you're gonna dodge every trap. Like, you're gonna get to the final phase of Azara, and you're just never gonna be like, traps aren't gonna be an issue. Then yeah, you probably do it at level 75, fine. But I always go in late because it's just when you die, you have to redo the lab, and like, no thanks. I want to be going in there as little as possible, you know? Oh, the traps are scaling. So, unfortunately, like, the traps, like, that's just the game saying to you, well, time to get good. Because I'm pretty sure the traps all do percentage damage. So if you're dying to the traps, you will always die to the traps, unfortunately. Like, no level is going to save you from that. You could... If you're having trouble, like, to the point where it's just like, I hate that, I really want my ascendancy points, but I just hate the lab. You could run like a marauder build with a lot of, like a build with a lot of HP regen, and then you can just sit on the traps. Like, it's one of the funnest builds to run lab. Like, if you actually wanted to do lab farming. If you wanted to do a lab farming, which isn't lucrative anymore, but used to be really good, you'd run a build that just stacks a bunch of regen. And then you absolutely do not care about traps. You just sit on top of them, they tickle you. You can actually stand on top of traps and take no damage, because you just have that much insane regen. Lab farming is you do it multiple times. So you do the lab, but you run through it, quote unquote, for fun over and over and over again to get the stuff at the end. But I know what you're saying, though. Like, it's annoying. The lab is annoying, but there's no, like, fix. Because I think you're always just going to take like percentage of total health damage. So your only solution is run, like... Your only solution is just get comfortable with the traps, or run a build with a lot of regen, so that you don't care about traps.
I cannot do this yet.
Nice. Getting that level up. We already did half a level. XP is insane. Ooh. Forgotten loot. Forgotten loot is like never good. There's a reason why it's forgotten, because it's trash. Labyrinth is level 33 and you went in at level 41. That's still, yeah, like lab sucks. I big agree. I would not do it if it wasn't for skill points, but it's like basically required because of just how huge the ascendancies are. It ends up just being a feels bad. I mean, it is still technically optional. You can get to maps without doing it, but man, you miss out on so much. You miss out on so much by not doing lab. I'll even do it 4 times too, which is even better. And the traps get worse. Okay, something there has an allies cannot die, so we're getting away from that.
I cannot do this yet.
Force Siege Ballista eat up everything. Act bosses, some super powerful named dudes. Not bad. I mean, bad, but nice life roll. I can use one of those res. There's this Herald of Ash, Immortal Call. Need more life, don't know. Oh yeah, that's too low. You need more life. You definitely need more life. What class were you again? You said you were Ranger, right? You're over here? This one, right? I don't know how you path, but if you happen to be, you probably didn't path close enough to here. This is really, really, really good life. Every class has a few. Like Heart of Oak is good. Increase maximum life. Take that. Be life. Like the trick is just go. Put life in, and like here, this wheel looks really good. You should be close enough to this. So take this wheel. This is another good wheel. You're probably close to this one too. This is pretty good. Yeah, you need to have been taking all of these wheels. Because the game does not give you life. Well, I mean, it gives you life on level up, but it's scaled where that's not. It's scaled like Enemies are scaled in this game where it expects you to also be taking a lot of life on the tree. This life from level up isn't going to cut it. Now, what am I going to take? I think I want more AoE. Hey, Captain. What does the path of building say? Like, I'll have to skip ascend. Like, get more life. You should have some respec points. You could, like... The situation, SSJ, is that's... Okay. Well, I was going to say boot up Path of Building and see how much life you're at, but it probably doesn't tell you. I mean, you probably don't have Path of Building installed. It might not be worth trying to set up. You have respec points. I would take some and use those just to get like a life wheel that you're probably touching, just to start things over. Well, I mean, unless you're not, if the only place you're dying so far is in lab, then don't worry about it and just leave lab. But if you're dying a lot, then you might consider respecking. Like using some respec points to just get life. But otherwise, your priority going forward should be get life. You'd be moving towards those on every level up. Hey, Rio. Always more AoE. Should we craft a jewel? Never had to use any. How's BV feeling? It's got the damage. It just like sucks. It sucks against range. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like what if we I'm close to so many jewels that could take a jewel. The issue with this is I don't know, this I've gotta take, what is this? Energy shield? That's better. Hey, what is this? An int? Take this one. And go up here. It's just a lot to commit to. 20% more AoE. I think I was currently taking this wheel. Did I finish this wheel? Oh, I have not. All right, let's continue there. What are my options for jewel mods? You want increased fire damage. What is life? Life is a suffix or prefix? Prefix. There's a lot of bad life, isn't there? All right, what if we just did like one scorched? Man, Scorch gives us a lot of like there's so many of these I don't need. Is the problem. I don't think it's worth putting like even using a fossil for the jewel. I think you just roll the jewel. And you hit this. Found the minecart. Excellent. Yeah, you just gotta alt spam. You alt spam till you hit this. You aug, and then you regal. And then you're just like, alright, whatever I get, that's what I'm using. Alright, so which one of these has... I mean, I don't need just fire damage. Wait, is there one that says adds fire damage to spells? I think that's better. Then you scour. Feels Akari. And then you vow. For the corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. Could imagine vowing for the increased area of effect. That would be hot. Increased. There's a lot of good vows. Damage penetrates fire res. Yeah. There's a lot of good vows on jewels. If you use the Scorch, you get a chance of that damage pens fire res, but nah, it's not worth it. I mean, some of these are pretty good, or like cute and nice, but I don't have fossils. Like, sure, if you had fossils like you had alts, yeah, spam it, spam it, get some of these. Okay, next question is... one of these, like, do any of these add spell damage to... add fire damage to spells? I don't think so. You're only going to get increased fire damage. What is it? It's 500. 500 probability points, whatever that is. On the Crimson, Viridian, Forest, 400. I mean, thematically, you'd expect Crimson to be the best, but never take anything for granted in Path of Exile. Cobalt. No. Alright, so we alt spam a Crimson Jewel. Maybe? I kind of just wanted this affix. What does the Cobalt have? Spell stuff. Damage with wands. That's only attacks. Increase spell damage while holding, dual wielding. I mean, increased spell damage is the same as increased fire damage for me, I think. That would be just as good, but... Minion steal, increased fire damage. Increased global fizz. Cast speed, trap. Increase cast speed with... I don't have any of those. Life. Crit chance. It's hard to say. A lot of these mods I can't use. Like, this is just as good as this, as long as it get... Like, I'm not going to use a staff, though. I don't know. I like the one thing I don't like about this is I don't like the lack of flexibility. Because I probably am going to move to dual wielding at some point. But I'm probably going to go back and forth between that and a shield, depending on like what drops. Kind of sucks that like this gem then becomes, this jewel becomes like, well, limits some flexibility there. What were the other mods for Crimson? That's useless. attack speed, life. Is life a better roll? There's 500 there. 400 here. Life, the life roll goes down oddly. Increased armor. Honestly, neither of these are good. None of the jewels are good. Increased burning damage. What are the suffixes on Cobalt? Okay, you can get increased spell damage on Cobalt. And increased area damage, yeah. Yeah, the prefixes for both are pretty trash. But it looks like Cobalt has better suffixes. Increased cast speed. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to roll Cobalts. A 40% increased damage seems good. Plus some cast speed. I have access to 2 jewel slots for 1 point each. Like, I'm actually not going out of my way at all for jewels. It just sucks that I'm not going to get half-decent jewels. Alright, so what level am I? I'm level 81. So let's just think here. Like, from here to level 90, what skills am I getting? We're going to finish off this. The 1, 2, 3. I go for the jewels. Be 6 more. 1, 2. If I wanted that, I don't know how good that is. Three, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go for blast radius. The other considerations are I don't know about wasting all of this for the sovereignty. If I put in purity of or whatever, the aura of whatever, there's one weird aura that I used to run that lets you like spawn dudes around you. It tells me to use that, but I can't get that going unless I invest in all 4 of those. According to Path of Building, it's like 10% more DPS. Drill shotguns are probably a bigger DPS booth than pathing this stuff right now. Yeah. Scion has a lot of weird keystones nearby. What is my life currently at? Um, um, we're sitting at 320,000 beeps. $76 from the tree. I'd like to make that be more. I don't think there's any chance of me like maybe one, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to deallocate both of these. Is there a better path? Get call to arms if I don't go this way to get that. I used to have to go this way. So I can't save anything. I can't save more than one per deal allocation here because I probably still want call to arms, and slave wheel's not bad. Enemies can't leech from you is cute. I'm touching like a lot of life nodes. You know what? Yeah, drop one of the life nodes and take the strength node below. Which one? Strength node. Because what I'm thinking is I should deallocate some of these. Because I'm touching, like, I give up. If I give up a 5 and a 5, I can turn that into a 5 and an 8. Better. Plus, this gives me life and mana. I mean, mana, like, these are just strictly better than these. This is just the generic life wheel. Let's see if there's any others by here. Down the bottom, taking the path downward to meet up the war cry. You mean go this way instead of the life? Take this one. Deallocate this one. Yeah, you're right. If I allocate this one, then I have more flexibility with this wheel. Like, I could just take this with these two. I think I will path that now, just because I think coming here, even though it's the same, this is increased armor. Yeah, I don't care about this stuff. Skill tree. All right, let's take a look at SSJ skill tree. I'm curious. Oh, you didn't send the link. Oh. Is your if your profile is public, we can import it right here and take a look. What's your PoE name? Like your account name? Is it SSJ1Link? Is it the same? Alright, let's fix this a bit. Not an Amazoness. Alright, I'll look it up. Let's refund here. And let me just path this way, because I think this is the better way to path, unless I wanted... Chance to defend with double armor, maximum damage reduction free damage type is 50. What? Who would want that? Okay. Some flexibility there if I want it. Okay. These are just better nodes. I still want all this life though, but I gave myself some free life by magic. Because we turned in, we gave up 3, we gave up 15% life to get 18% life. Seems like a good trade-in. What is this? Mana regen. I know the build takes this too, but I don't mind spamming the stupid flask. I think that's just my life. I think my life now is just spamming that damn mana flask. Like, the blades take up so much mana, and if I'm gonna cast some other stuff too, like... On a mana regen in my opinion is like one of the most obnoxious like stats to try and get, because all you want for mana isn't like life. It's not like, let me make sure I can get as much of this resource as possible, which is what life is. Mana is, I just want exactly as much investment to sustain mana and nothing more. And it's like, your mana cost is like, when I go up to the 5-ling, it's going to take more mana. And depending like how fast my blade vortexes die, you know, as the skill effect duration, like we took some nodes to increase the skill effect duration. Like that means I'm going to need less mana because my blades are out there for longer. But it's like a completely opaque resource, you know? Because it's very complicated, like your mana sustain. Like, how much am I using and how fast am I using it and how much am I regenning it? Like, you've got to balance that equation to come out to 0. But it's not fun because it's like complicated. Your playstyle is going to change. Like every time you cast Flame Dash, that uses a little bit extra mana. So you got to make sure you have some mana left over to have that available. I don't know. Like, I should probably take this, but it sucks because it's a 4, a 4, and a 6 when I could have 5s. I could have 5s and 8s instead of 4s. To be fair, a 4, a 4, and a 6. No, that's 14. Whereas these, if you take like 5%, that's 15 life. So you pay 1%. Like, if I wanted to deallocate some of these edge nodes, if I wanted to like deallocate this for 5% and deallocate these two, I could do that. I could give up 15% life for 14% plus a lot of mana regen. I don't know. You know, I've got regrets. Let's just do it and see how it feels. Like, for all I know, like, my mana sustain will just be really good now, and I don't care about giving up, like, a few points of life for it. All right. Let's see. Do I have to know your account too? I figured I just needed to know. I figured I just needed to know the character. Let me see how this works. No, apparently I need to know both whatever your account name is and the character. Hold on, maybe I can look you up just on the website. POE, not an Amazonist. No, I don't think it's indexed it. Or you could go to your profile and you could get the, if you get like the skill tree, like the link to the skill tree, I can put that in too. But you can't get that from inside the game. You have to go to like the PoE website and find your account and that way. Let's update my BB Chieftain now. It feels bad though to come here and not get all of it, you know? This does feel kind of bad to just like go up this side and be like, yep. I don't know. I might be taking life nodes from now on. I'm going to get this one. All right, here's my plan. I think this is just going to be the plan. I think we're just going to have to settle for this. I'm going to take this node. Gonna take the 2 jewels, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna take all the life nodes again. 6, 7. Because even though we're like the sneaky melee, you would take these 2. Even though we're the sneaky melee, but we're more of a caster than melee. Yeah, we're like sneaky melee. We're not real melee. I do agree. Even though I still like, we get close enough to crap where I wouldn't mind more life. And I don't know about the investment. I don't think like we like like there is some damage here. 20, you get 12, 12, and 20. Is this even 10? You get 20 and 20, you get 40. There's 40 here. What is over here? This was 10, 10, and 30, so 50 here, so that is just better. Why I'm taking that one. Like this is the only place to get more fire damage. Like what is this? This is 10, 8, 8, 20. Yeah, I think this wheel is better than this one. 2 for that is better than 4 for this. Where did they move the +1 curse? It used to be here, which was really good, because Witch always loves that curse. Whispers of Doom. They put it over here now. Well, that's nice for Shadow. That's not bad for Shadow, because Shadow, that's interesting. It's interesting to me that they moved. Like, it's still not a well. What are these nodes here? How bad? How bad is it for Witch to path over here? Like, every Witch build, is going to come up here, get these nodes, and then it can come over here and use to get it. So it used to be in a super great position for Witch, but it's not that bad of a position now. And it's even better for Shadow, which might want it even more. For like poison builds. Oh, jeez. It's 3 freaking golden oils. The most expensive passive anoint in the game. Hey, Greesh. PoE, yeah. How are you doing? I kind of want to do I'm kind of interested in doing a poison based build the next time I play. Yeah, this is like a power section now, isn't it? You got Whispers of Doom and you got CI and then you've got Atrophy. So it's like, yep, poison build coming through to this section of the tree. Yeah, that is funny. They put it right next to CI. This is a good point. Like, Witch has to come over here anyway for CI. I assume a lot of stuff still runs CI. I remember when CI was just straight up OP. I don't know what it stands at now. How do you build CI now anyway? Because there used to be a gem. There used to be a jewel that just gave you a lot of energy shield. I noticed they've put, like, inconvenient places on the tree. Like, you got to come here. Is that how you do it now? You just got to get all of these dumb wheels for energy shield? You get this one here. Get this one here. Made ES worse. Do you need to take these now? Like, in order to stack... Still easier than life. Wow, okay. Like, does every CI build just have to take this wheel and this wheel? Like, you just got a path to it? This is 40% increase energy. Like, you must, right? You must have to come here. It's even at the top of the board. These seem too good to pass up. This one is nice. This one seems required. Like the fact that there's a 14% ES node here. It must. Yeah, you know what? You're probably right. Well, the thing is life. This is the big life hub, and people want to come here. But life you can get all over the tree, you know? Like here, compare this. Ignore that up here. Alright, so this is energy shield. Slice the tree in half right here. You're not getting anything down here. This is your energy shield. Right here. And right here. I mean, these are kind of Sagiti Bleh energy shields. Like, they give you some. Oh, no, these are pretty good. These are actually pretty good. What's this one? These are other more ones. Spell damage. Shield. Another energy shield node. Alright, so that's where your energy shield is. Cut this tree in half and only go to the top. And then maximum life. But life you can get all over. Like, life is all over the tree, but that's, on the other hand, that's kind of the frustrating part, is like you have to come a little bit here, get a little bit here, go somewhere else, get a little bit here. So, like, life, you can get some... no matter where you are on the tree, but you're only going to get some. Whereas Energy Shield, as long as you have access to the top part of the tree, which is just how it's designed, like, good luck doing an Energy Shield Marauder or Duelist. You're not going to be anywhere close to it. As long as you have access to the top part of the tree, then yeah, the hubs, it's easy enough to get to the hubs, particularly this one. I think you have to get Foresight. There's almost more life in the Witch section than Duelist. Damn, why does Duelist... I mean, Duelist has to come here, right? I guess you have to peek over to Marauder. That's pretty funny. The start of Duelist tree always looks so odd to me with this, like, figure 8. Like, it's just such a weird pathing here compared to other places. I guess Marauders, but like Templar seems so straight. Like Templar and Witch and Shadow, like these all seem really straightforward to me, like how you path. But Duelist has this weird like figure 8 thing. I don't know. But you're absolutely right. Like they have access to quick recovery. There's this life, these 3 life nodes, these 3. What even is this one? Well, some of these are minion life, mind you. Like, this has got to be minion life, yeah. That's Golem life, forehead. Grave intentions. Interesting. Yeah, I'd like to do a shadow sometime. I mean, I've done a shadow before at least once. It might be cool to try a poison-based shadow. Do you do poison in ED now? I wonder what the good poison build is now that's not like super expensive. Now there's BV poison. Probably not gonna play BV again for a bit. Just to get some variety. No idea what I'm looking for. Do you happen to know your full account name, SSJ? Because I can import your build. But it won't let me unless I know your account name. Because apparently it searches... Like, you can't get to there from your character name for some reason. I don't know. Is that how it works? Like, what happens when you go to like pathofexile.com and try to log in with Steam? If you go there, and you go up to the top, log in, and then you go through Steam, and then up at the top it says say logged in as ... You go to login. Yeah, that too. Oh yeah, you have to configure that. Why do they make it so hard, you know? Why do they make it so hard? I mean, another thing you could do is you could just log in and send your tree. So you log in, you go to your character. You find your character. You go to passive tree. And then you send me this link. That'll work. They don't make it easy, do they? Not a bad life boost. Some ES as well. I'm sitting at 5k effective life. Very good.
I cannot do this yet.
Oh, my other aura. 3 reds on my ES chest, huh? How you like that? Yep, that guy looks pretty good. With my OP microtransaction helmet. I really want to find this inhospitable camp. I can pick up some of these maps. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are all these things dead here? Get me out of here. Changed my mind. Get me out of here. Let's go this way. Maybe. The mana sustain is a lot better. Interesting. Pretty much every league I have to hear what the mechanic is. You know?
Return to Kitava.
A lot of stuff dying. Supposed to be a simple mechanic. I thought they said something like another endgame change. It's been a while since I heard them talk about it. Legion of Breach?
I cannot do this yet.
Maybe. It's hard to say at the moment. Uber serious. Yikes. Did you ever play Captain? I think Yimo did it. In the Harvest League, did you ever get the harvest craft that upgrades your Uber lab into Uber lab? the eye level 84 Uber Lab. Like, what the hell?
My mana is gone.
Got a couple of the offerings. How was that? Never. Oh, okay. I was gonna say how was it? I'm too scared. I heard Yimo talk about it a little bit, and he was just like, "It's get ready to die, forehead." 'Cause you don't even get portals; you just go in once. Made it public. Excellent. So what was your name though? Because we need to know your name. Your build is crushing the tier 16s. Hey Zanzuki. Going pretty good. Matsuhide. All right, we'll look you up. And all of these are utter garbage. Mine's killed you. SSJ Mitsu Ide. Okay. Yeah, the first thing I notice is this doesn't have any life. It's gonna die a lot. Also, one of the bait with one of the ways that this game kind of baits you with the tree is a lot of these. Yeah, this is Zanzuki's build. A lot of these are not worth. Like this 10% projectile or attack speed, like generally whenever you get to one of these like circle things, you only want to take one side because the nodes on the other side aren't that great. Node power is generally by size. So instead of taking one of these nodes, instead of taking like both sides of these circles, you just want to take one side and make your way towards something that's stronger. One of these bigger nodes. So what I'm going to do, and I realize that you can't. Oh, I meant a SSJ. Sorry, I got mixed. This is SSJ Link's build. One of the things that I'm going to do, and I realize you can't do it because you can't respec, or you have limited respec, but let's see, this is... Oh, do you have points unallocated? Because it says that you're level 41. But you're only you only have points allocated up to. This is what you do in your bill. Oh, I see. You only have points allocated up to as if you were 22. Maybe you didn't do some of the. Maybe you didn't turn in some of the build the quest rewards, because sometimes if you talk to some of the NPCs that have exclamation marks over their head, they give you little books. Yeah, well, something is odd here, Zanzuki or SSJ, because you're at level 41, right? But it's telling me that you only have stuff allocated as if you were level 22. So there's some points out there that you haven't gotten, like maybe some NPC quests. Regardless, so I'm just saying that you probably have a lot of, like, you might not even have to be bothered respecking stuff, because there's points out there for you to get. But I'm just going to deallocate some of this stuff. And knowing that you won't be able to do it, we're going to try and get some life. Some life-oo. For stuff like Valpak. Okay, this is damage and life. It's over here. Let's get that. Okay, this is some life. Was on this side. Attack damage. Probably would have pathed this way, maybe. What is this? Attack speed. Max life. Projectile. Let's see, what is his skill? Burning arrow. Yeah, that's odd then, because like path of building is indicating that you have more. It could be a path of building bug, I don't know. Yeah, this is your siege ballista build. The totem, right, I know this thing, okay. So you don't need attack speed, because your totems are going to hand stuff for you, do stuff. So you just want to scale your damage. Attack speed's not that important. Gives you life. I'd probably path this way then. What is this? Mana, increase flash charges. Mana. Movement speed, increase life. Attack speed, dex. Maximum life. Damage with bows. Don't need attack speed. I don't think damage with bows applies to totems, does it? Let's see. Let's focus on getting life first. Good. This one is good. So here's some life. Let me read this skill again. What is bow? It does have the bow tag, so I think it does scale with bow damage. Totems are different from minions. Totems scale off of you, but minions scale off of minion stats. Let's do it this way. Let's say that you're siege ballista, and then the tree will tell me. Yeah, so this deallocating this loses you. You might as well take. I mean, if you're coming here, you might as well take both, because this is +7. This is 7% increased DPS. Projectile damage. I don't think any pierce. I don't know. I'm not very good at ranger builds, so I'm just kind of not sure what to do here. Works for the totem. Is there anything else over here that might be useful? Back and movement, because I would really like to come over and get that life wheel. Otherwise, where are we going to get one? him as bow tag. Increase life from the tree only for like your end game. You want this to be at least 180. So where are we gonna get this life? We might have to just path to the life wheel. Ranger just doesn't have a lot of good options for it, does it? Can you back around that life wheel? I think you have to, just to get life. Still sucks though. I guess this counts as attack, right? Siege Ballista. It is an attack, so it does scale with attack speed. The attack speed's not bad. Yeah, attack speed actually be pretty good. Attack speed with bows. We just need the big. Need the hill. Attack damage increase crit. Attack damage with bows. Projectiles pierce 2 additional targets. I don't know, maybe that's good. That's probably good for big pack size. Projectiles have 50% chance of piercing while forking. Piercing is nice. You probably want to eventually go phase acrobatics. Like I think endgame you're gonna come here. I think Ranger really likes this, and you're gonna go with an evasion based build. And then pray. I don't know how Ranger does this. I think you just go phase acrobatics and pray. I don't know how important life is at that point, because this is you pray that really strong one shot doesn't hit you. It's kind of a Ranger thing. But this isn't for now. So save that for later. Guess you do have to just path here. Get this life wheel. Which is up to what? 66% life? Oh, that's a long way to go. Where else are you gonna get the life? Where does Captain get his life? Like, you get this and then what else? How does Melee survive down here? Plus, if you come here, you can also get Profane Chemistry, which is nice for Ranger. Get some good flasks. This is some life. Yeah, at first I thought this might not be worth, but yeah, it is. Bum bum. What's this one? This is just 12 flat life. Maybe you go this way? You get that increased attack speed? Alright. Then you're up to almost 150. Seems like that's as good as it's gonna get. Might as well get the rest of these. These are nice, but they're a big trek for 20 life. What does this take you up to? Level 54. I mean, there is more life up here, but it's just not fun to get to. Like, can you at least use these? These are like dagger based. Like the totem stuff is all the way up here. Like I don't think there's much access to totem stuff for ranger. This node was whoa. Oh, okay. Now here another reason to come here is to get the totemic zeal. Yeah, this makes coming to the life wheel more worthwhile. This is good for your totem build. So yeah, there's some goodies here yet. Making the trek to the life wheel. What is this? Crit strike chance. %24 increased totem damage. Yeah, you gotta get that too. Totem placement speed. This is +2. This is more. Well, it's hard to say because it's going to depend on your stuff too. But you're going to want to go around one side here. Let's just say this side. Totem placement speed. Attacks by totem of 5% increased attack speed. I don't know. It's you might have to map out whether the left side or the right side is better depending on equips and stuff. But for example, this just gives you a 16% increased damage, whereas this gives you 24. Because this gives you more since it's just limited to totems. Projectile weakness curse. Takes you up to 63. So I'd prioritize getting some of these life wheels, whichever one is closest to you now. And yeah, you're eventually going to want to make the trek here to get more life. And the totemic zeal is going to be really good. Here you go. Good luck with that. The big life wheels are where you have this one that's a little bit far away. This one should be close enough for you to get to pretty quickly to address your life situation, like start to address your life situation. And then this one should probably be pretty close to you too. So herbalism, the herbalism wheel, and the Revenge of Hatred sound like they're close enough. You can also get some flat life on your items. Any of these have open... Like maybe you can craft plus life on this. Just keep identifying stuff on the ground. I forget when you get to craft stuff. I forget they changed. I don't know where you get access to the hideout anymore. Be able to craft things, but yeah, don't forget that there you can go to your crafting bench and there's an affix for added life, and putting a flat life on your gear is going to help your life situation a lot too. especially once you start scaling this up, like from the tree. Want to play PoE more? It's never a bad time to jump into PoE.
I cannot do this yet.
Nice. Nice to hear that, Zanzuki. Got the hideout in Act 2. Yes, if you have access to the crafting bench, you'll notice the crafting bench has some life crafts on it. Or if you find the recipe, you can find a recipe that gives you life. If you have an open affix for life, it can like immediately improve, you know, give yourself a little extra survivability without even having to bother the tree. Like, you're going to really want to rework your tree, or at least going forward, add more percentage life. But both are important, both getting life on gear, because gear gives you flat life most of the time. Almost all life prefixes or affixes on gear are flat life. That's one part of the equation, getting the flat life. And then most of the stuff on the tree gives you percent life. You need to get good flat life on gear so that when you boost it by percent life, the percent life multiplier, the combination gives you a lot of life. That's the goal. Don't want to go down all that way. Let's do it. I already came this far. That was nothing. A baby. I never managed to go through all the story parts. Essence help page unlocked. Just kill everything before it kills you. Putting my max life to the belt. Nice. The start. Majestic plate. Can't believe I came to this essence node for all of one essence. And it does cold damage. The belly of the beast. Once you get to the belly of the beast, you're pretty close to the end of Act 4.
Do this yet.
You're between halfway through and to the end, so somewhere there. From the 50% onwards point of Act 4. Forget that guy. You aggro.
My mana is gone.
Ooh, I see some fossils. Picking up those gloves just because I earned it, taking out that rare. Hanky AF rare. Whoa. Whoops. Hey, that's an awesome start. SSJ, congrats on more. So you're close to 1,000 now, right? My issue dying there was I think I was stationary for too long. Eight, 5, 4. So one of these things is just like tremendous crits. For King of the Hill. Did you know there's a sale on stash tabs? Regal Orb. It's a 6-link. Or a 6-socket, I mean. If only it were a 6-link.
I cannot do this yet.
If that energy shield roll was a life roll, that'd be really good. Man, that helmet is beyond trash. What is this? Why is this still on my head? Like, what? Ah, it's on my head for the links, but damn, that is like, I can't use a single affix on there. What an absolute garbage helmet. Alright, who's ready to get some Legion splinters that we can't use?
My mana is gone.
Ready for Legion music. Or not. Hope you enjoyed while it lasted. That thing, like, what?
I cannot do this.
All of a sudden, I was dead. I think one, I want a POB, I want a path of building something. I think there's one. Affix you can get on wands. Increased level of skill gems, like increased level of physical skill gems. I probably want to craft that. I think that's probably like my most like powerful affix I could get on a weapon. Be like dual wield wands with +1. It can be up to +2, mind you. Same. We're gonna have to path a building though and see how important level is for
I cannot do this yet.
Blade Vortex.
My mana is gone.
Okay, is there anything on here that's 3-link or 4-link helmet? Ooh, adds fire damage to spells. Ooh. As a DPS boost. So, wand. I don't think it matters. Let's say it's a opal wand. Sniper's Mark. 21% more damage from projectile hits. Just don't remember to use it. How much does this give me? Yeah, I think you just like. Am I an idiot? Am I an idiot for thinking that you should just um craft two wands with +1 Fizz spell skill gems? That seems like how you're gonna get the most DPS. So what's the best wand base? Let's see. Gain an endurance frenzy or power charge every 6 seconds? I mean, cast speed is just quality. Probably Prophecy Wand. No one picked Vagrant Story. What a surprise. No, Opal Wand. Opal Wand is better. So I just want an Opal Wand. Is it really that simple? Get Opal Wand, roll. Select a base. Opal Wand. And then what do I want on it? I want +1. Prefix. This one. And I want to do with alt spam. That's a lot of alts. Yeah, we're playing a Fizz Wander. It's called Blade Vortex. Alright, well now I know why it seems so good. It's a pretty rare affix. His wand builds are pretty expensive. Not if you just want one affix on your wand. And they're okay. Okay, what if I craft it a different way? How much chaos does it take? 202 chaos. Alright, we're spamming alts. What a world where the average price is like 4 to 1 C for alts. Even more. That's like three alts for a C. Like, what a world. In trade leagues. Alright, so we need a lot of alts. Many alts. Important question. Who picked what games? Captain picked Shadows of Adam, Yimo picked Golden Sun, and I picked Chrono Trigger. We all picked games that we had previously picked. So, I did not pick Golden Sun, no, because that was originally Yimo's suggestion. All of our picks are games that we picked for our week to spice things up. We all chose one of our previous picks, so that limited our pick pool. Have to watch the VOD. Fishing game was good. I thought about picking it because we didn't technically have the rule about you have to pick your own games, but I think we all sort of just ended up doing that anyway. But Yimo threatened if I picked the fishing game that he would pick like Lufia or something. I didn't pick the fishing game.
Cannot do this yet.
Where's the 5 link, by the way? Where is the 5 link? I mean, Yimo was not bluffing. That's the issue. The reason, like, Yimo, the reason that is because Yimo wanted it to be like the fishing game. Even if you're bad, takes like would on a second playthrough particularly would take like 6 hours max. And Yimo wanted all the games to be well, not all the games. He wanted the marathon to not be something that'd be over really quick. Well, not really quick, but we wanted the marathon to feel like an endurance challenge, and having one game in it that would be like over in 6 hours takes away from that. You know? I'm gonna vendor all the rares. I used to do this when I was a wee babby in PoE, because I was like, look, you can get like orbs for free. Yimo's really good at it now, so it would have taken him like 4 hours. Like, Yimo runs that game. Which I thought about picking, but it still would have taken me like 10, so it doesn't matter. Might as well pick games that would be challenging for everybody. Could have been the salty runback of salty runbacks for the Sailor Moon game for Captain. I mean, the second salty runback since we ran it back once. I mean, I like the game. I like the game. I thought about putting it in, but I decided not to because it'd just be too easy for Yimo. And it wouldn't be significantly shorter than like funny enough, Chrono Trigger. Like I probably finished Chrono Trigger in about the same time.
Cannot do this yet.
Probably a little bit slower, like maybe like a couple hours slower than it would have taken me to beat Sailor Moon again. But might as well pick Chrono Trigger instead of Sailor Moon because then Yamo's in the same spot. Like it's good to have all games that we're like on equal footing for on the run back, and I think other than well, I mean Golden Sun included, although I think everybody else is better than me, and I can't really be bothered to practice up for that before. But I think the games are all games we're on equal footing for. Like my personal problem is I don't think playing a game once does much for me as much as the others. I think both Yimo and Captain, once they've played an RPG once, are pretty good. Playing it a second time, like they'll be significantly faster. Like at least doubly, like close to double as fast the second time, if not more. But I don't think I'm that good on a second playthrough. I think I have to play a game like several times before I reach that. Getting them alts for this big craft we're gonna do. Sounds like you need to get better. I don't know if it's a thing you can get better at. Like, if I play a game a lot, I'm good at it. If I play a game once, my skill level towards it isn't that great. But I've noticed with Gimmo and Captain, if they play a game once, they get significantly better at it the second go. So I think it's just something that it's just part of who you are. Like your ability to retain stuff after a single playthrough. That's what it is. I need to play a game like 3 or 4 times before I get that, where it's like, yeah, I remember doing this stuff. And like on top of that, it might also be like a recency thing. Like I also think Gimmo and Captain are really good at playing a game a while ago and then playing it again a few months later and having retained a lot of the information that they learned from that playthrough a long time ago, like over a few months ago. Whereas I feel like I'm closer to square one. Not completely at square one, but next to them I feel like it's I'm more lost than they are.
I cannot do this yet.
So to pick a game like Sailor Moon that Demo's practice on top of that, like it's just not going to go well for me. Like the best experience for the race is going to be all games that everyone's kind of bad at. Because Chrono Trigger, I will have played like 4 or 4 times now. So now I've leveled the playing field somewhat with my own leveled the playing field, taking into account my own shortcomings. Like, yeah, I have played that one like 5 times now. So, Sailor Moon free for months. I'm clean. We only have one suck. I'm gonna run a Scrolls of Wisdom.
I cannot carry this.
Remember when things used to drop linked? Cleaner than Yemo. He's right, though. Just look at Yemo, the number of aliens on Yemo's stream to have an idea of how many times he's reset that game. How do I reroll my gloves? I've found better ones. You're not going to be able to, unfortunately. That's the wonders of Path of Exile. You're not going to have the currency orbs to get the colors you want. You would use a chrome chromatic orb, this one here. But you're not going to see for a while. They drop more frequently later on. You have to do the vendor recipes too. Nailed it, excellent. Well, good job. Easy video game. Bowser Jr. Easy. I'm dead. I was so close to my level up too.
I cannot do this yet.
Those things are nuts. I don't know, you like roll up into a pack and your blade vortex, so your AoE is whatever, and then it's just like you get projectiled by whatever the piece of crap is in the distance. You're not going to kill it because it's outside of your range, and everything in the mines is like super tight, so you can't like kite around it. You're just stuck. It's as simple as that. You're just stuck. Sometimes you're just stuck. You done goofed. I wonder what's better, a granite flask for me or a ruby flask, as stupid as that sounds. But since I have damage reduction, Chieftain has like some goodies against damage reduction, fire damage. Maybe I do want the less damage. I don't know. Armor's got to be good though, right? Getting plus 3,000 armor seems pretty good. I don't know, it's like, do you want to math? And the answer is no, I don't. So I'm just going to use armor because it requires me not to math or care. Hey, congrats on breaking the 1K mark. Surface DPS calculations are misleading. Yeah, like that's it is. Lax is absolutely right. The DPS tooltip is never a great estimation of your damage. If you pick up gear which have red, blue, green, yeah, you can get chromes that way.
I cannot carry this.
I cannot carry this. 20 scrolls of wisdom. What? What? +2 level of socketed melee gem. Sigidi blah. Now we're gonna get an earlier start on Friday. I think it's just when we're all awake and ready to go. It's not really and I'm fine with that too. We'll just all touch base on Friday and start at some time. But it's like, I mean, it's going to take all of Saturday and maybe some Sunday. So if you tune into the SG4E stream at some point during the weekend, you'll probably see me. Get breaks? I mean, sure, we can take breaks, but the more breaks you take, the longer it takes for you to finish. Like, breaks aren't really the issue. It's finishing the games without sleeping. But yeah, we'll eat food and stuff. Why did I pick this up? I can at least get a quarter of a wisdom scroll, right? Ah, look at this Skamas.
I cannot do this yet.
Yep, I do have a lot of jewelers. Get to socketing a chess piece. I haven't. Like, I don't need the sockets. I need the links. That's the issue. And what is it? One fusing for. One fusing for 4 jewelers. Zanksuki. More like Dank Dookie. No, Danksuki, not Dank Dookie. That would be bad. Danksuki. Am I right? Tabula Rasa for the win. You know, Dank Dookie. You know, if you vendor 50 unique rings, you get a 6-link. So we can work towards that. Not hip either. Yeah. Alright, we're not going to die. Instead, we're going to get this level up. Six socketing a chess piece doesn't take much. Base off the ground. I need 5 of them linked together, and I'm kind of approaching that currency, but I also kind of not committal on what I actually want to link. Here, big DPS. I think it has to be an ES base. I think it has to be an ES base because I need I need 3 blue sockets. In terms of stuff that I may one day produce. Health. Being a ranger, how do I stay alive as duelist? Captain would know. Captain would know the answer to that. He's a duelist, melee expert in chat.
I cannot do this yet.
Like, I think I did pick up a Val Regalia. Ooh, that is good. Steel skin is left click because it's instant. Wonder if I should move that over to left click. Yeah, let's try that a little bit. I have this. The Destroyer. Did not save the Val? I mean, this isn't that bad. The life just goes up so much higher now, though, you know? Maybe I pick up a Val Regalia. What do you guys think? What are your guys' thoughts? What are your guys' thoughts on Craft City? Yeah? You think we just pick up a Val Regalia off the ground? Spam it to become a 6 socket and then link it? And then craft, maybe not in that order, but craft like chaos spam for some a decent life roll? Try to DBZ sell you. Yeah, I don't think you get the really good. You don't get the highest tier. You don't get the highest tier. Like the tier 1 until you're like eye level 84 gear. And I don't think I want to be bothered waiting that long. Because even then, it's not going to drop. I think I'll add Val Regalia to my loot filter. My level's better than Affix's, but... yeah. I'm gonna add Val Regalia to my loot filter. Let's see. Armor. Int. Desire respected, however, at some point I have content with myself becomes making stuff. Okay. You can get at 81. You can get, okay, the next tier up is 81. Screw trying to get level, like, this is the biggest bait ever. Like, do not fall for this bait. Trying to get eye level 86 gear, especially in the mine, is gonna feel like crap. So we're gonna get eye level 81. Wait, what?
Don't do this yet.
I'm currently monster level 78. how much longer until I get deeper? Cannot do that yet. Well, we're gonna be at level 79 soon, and if a Val Regalia drop, this is. I don't even think this is good anymore, so I'm gonna change this. We're gonna have Val. And what's the one under that? There's Val Regalia. Phase acrobatics are common. Yeah, I think so too. Energy shield is like it. I get a lot of int. Like the energy shield's not bad, but it doesn't matter that much. Ooh, Oculus Vestments. Occultist Vestment. Mmm. This one comes with a spell damage implicit. You don't say. I think that's better. Okay. Let's add to this Val Regalia Occultist Vestment. And what was the one here? Widow Silk. And it needs to be any links, any rarity, any item level needs to be 81 or above. 81 or above, any sockets, quality corrupts, mirrored false, corrupted false. I want to add a sound to it. Sound. Custom. No customs. What? Community sound? When can I add Yimo sounds to this? Orb of immense power. Alright, we'll just do that. I know it's not an orb, but that'll draw my attention to it. I'm sure there are other blow skills definitely scale with gem. Save and load. Save. Alright, let me import this. of immense power. If you're playing solo self, found no amount of min-maxing. Immense amount of RNG. True.
I cannot do this yet.
Let's do another node. I think I'm gonna like the steel skin on default better, because I'm used to self-casting Enduring Cry, to be honest. I feel like Enduring Cry does okay, so it's like I have like the mental, like the instinct of self-casting Enduring Cry so much that I'm used to this looks like it's gonna be dangerous. Let me get proc my Enduring Cry. I actually have Enduring Cry on my mouse. Like you see this is that M4 is like the back button on my mouse. You know how newer mice, well, newer mice as old as like 10 years ago, they have those side buttons. Like when you're browsing, there's usually a button for go back one page and go front one page. I have that map to go back one page because it's the bigger button on my mouse. And I've been self-casting Enduring Cry because it used to not be instant. I've been self-casting Enduring Cry for forever. I'm used to that. I'm used to anticipating a sketchy encounter and casting Enduring Cry. And I feel like Enduring Cry is going to be stronger than self-cast. Like when you need those defenses, I think Enduring Cry is going to give you more defenses than Steel Skin, even though they both do. I think the impact of Enduring Cry is stronger than Steel Skin's. So we'll put Steel Skin on the always cast, because who cares if that's not available when it's on cooldown, and Enduring Cry on the self cast, so that we only cast it when we need it. Drop so many of the... Is that magic farming? Magic farming uniques and mayhem? Gonna kidding myself out. I actually did a long time ago a magic farm build. Well, I didn't do a build specific. I reworked my build for magic farm and did like magic farm for a couple days to see what the experience was like. It's kind of fun. It just kind of depends too. I don't think I'd want to ever do a build that was just like, this is my magic farm build, and I'm going to play this build for 7 days at start a league and then play my real build. I think I'd hate that. But if you could manage to like make a build that you could dump all the magic farm stuff on and still have it be usable for a bit and do some magic farming, magic farming. Yeah, that's what it's called, right? MF, magic farming. For a while, like if it could be an off-on thing. Kind of fun, but if it's make a build for us, not for me. Magic finding, yeah. I know what I know what it is. Forget what the acronym is. I did try it. I mean, quantity's better. But I also did it in a Dried Lake, back when Dried Lake farming was kind of a thing. You're obviously going to get more payout if you do it in maps. But my build wasn't good enough to put a bunch of... Man, imagine if that had life. Imagine if that had life. I mean, it still wouldn't be that great, but... My build wasn't good enough where I could just... magic find in maps. I'm gonna get a bottle of water. I'll be right back. Someone just hit depth 1000. Congrats to Xalxixinia. Let me play, please. What kind of evil looking item do I need to craft? Plus 6 to 9 all attributes. A ranger doesn't have, well, okay. If you path over here, Link, if you've pathed over here for life already, these nodes are good. Because you just have to come a little bit farther, and then you can get plus 30 strength or plus 30 int, whichever you need. I think that's the closest one to you. No other single node on the tree is going to give you 30 of either stat. Some will give you like 10 or maybe 20 tops, but yeah, these are big if you're struggling with stats. And if you happen to get like all the stats you need on gear later, then you can just deallocate these. But these nodes are really good to have. Oh, these ones you're probably already closer to. Get these. I didn't see these. Whether you need strength or int, there you go. Yeah, you're really close to this one because you should have got this life wheel, and then it's just one extra, and then bam, easy.
I cannot do this yet.
Large flare catch. Makes me think I need to go hunting down some destructible walls. I think this league's pretty fun. I know people are like might have mixed feelings about it because it's just Delve. But I like how it spices up the game by being like, okay, here you don't have access to a lot of stuff you usually have, so you gotta really rein in your maybe expectations of what kind of build you can use. I like that kind of back to basics feel. But I'm also kind of mixed in the sense that, don't get me wrong, I'm loving this league, or event. I think it's a really cool one they did. But it kind of sucks that maybe Like, they originally wanted to have it be a one-day event because you level up so fast, and it's just mines, 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 mines. So a lot of people would probably be turned off for an extended event. But then they decided to make it a week. I think a week is probably the sweet spot for an event like this. But at the same time, it's hard to really want to invest in like really building up your solo self-found build with just what you're gonna find in the mines and over just 1 week. So it's like, I think it's a good event. I think 1 week was the sweet spot for the length that you'd want an event like this to be. But at the same time, it kind of sucks that you to create the build that you probably want to do the considerable like mining. Challenge yourself to go deeper and deeper, like just solo self-founding the gear for that with the limitations that Delve only imposes, feels a little bit bad, because it's like, well, I would really like to do all this stuff, but now that we're like, what, I didn't play yesterday, but now that we're like in day 3, and I'm thinking to myself, damn, don't even have the 5 link. Like, if this was like a whole month long, then I'd be like, okay, I've got plenty of time, we'll figure out how we're gonna do this, what we still want to get, what we're gonna craft. But it's kind of gotten to the point where I'm like, well, this build's just gonna have trash gear. So what's a slight improvement over this trash that I can craft? Smile. You know, it's a 4 link, but it's not the colors. I'm never gonna get the colors I need for that. Fixing trash gear. So it's pretty challenging to make a build under the endless delve restrictions, but it's also just like it wouldn't be so bad if you had the whole month to do it, because you're like, okay, it's going to be tough improving this build, but we're going to go at a steady pace and we're going to make it better slowly but surely. But now you just have a week. But the event probably wouldn't feel so good stretched over a month anyway, so it just kind of feels bad, man. Because I think this has, but it's like, I expected Endless Delve to have a lot of potential, and it's still a lot of fun, but it's just like, you want it to be longer and you want it to be shorter at the same time. Like, you want it to be longer so that it's better and you have more time to invest, but you don't want it to be too long because that's going to be boring. Or at least a lot of people will find it boring. I'd probably burn out on a full month of the mines anyway, even as a big mine lover. My boots were on the crafting table. Yeah, it's easy to lose stuff there. You wouldn't be the first person to go, in Discord Wars, I remember, I think Zenogre won't care if I call him out for this by name, but we had an issue on villains during Discord Wars. Zenogre didn't know where he put his chest. He said his chest vanished, like, GGG bug. My chest is gone. It was on my body, and now it's not anywhere on my body anymore. I logged in, and my chest was gone, was how he explained it. And there was panic. And we got him, like, I was like in charge. I was trying to like lead the charge for Team Villains, so I was like, okay, everybody has any problem or you need help, message me. I was like, okay, don't worry, Zenogre, we got you. I had a lot of stuff that other people had previously hit the requirement. They'd just give me their stuff because they said, when you're done, if you're not playing anymore, give me your stuff. I'll put it in my stash. We'll hand it out to other players who need it. So I went through the, for lack of a better word, trash bin of stuff from everybody else. I found him a better chest. I get passed off some other gear. The next day he messages, well, he used it that day. And then the day after, like one day later, he said, "Oh, I found my chest. It was in my crafting bench." And I was like, "Ah, right, yeah." It's kind of funny. I mean, it was not a big deal at all. It just kind of, it reminded me of that. So it's like, I should have thought. I should have 100%. That's on me for not saying, it's easy to lose stuff on the crafting bench. Check there. I figured it was maybe like, accidentally vendored. Like, it's so easy to get rid of your crap as a new player. Like, could have accidentally vendored it, accidentally taken it off and not noticed. Like, could have, maybe he was logging out the day before and accidentally had like his gear open and dragged his chest onto the map, because it doesn't give you any warning. If you're like in a map and you drag something from your inventory or from your body to the map, you drop it without any warning. So I figured it was something like that. But I also didn't want to like ask. I didn't really want to ask a bunch of questions either, because I didn't want to feel bad. I forgot I was putting attributes on it. Why can't I get over there? Oh, because it's going this way. I'm dumb. I thought this was connected like an idiot. That's on me. I think I probably want to craft that sulfur flask and sulfur flask on somewhere. Any percent increased damage during flask effect. When do we start chancing golden plates, Forehead? I put chance orbs on the loot filter with a big sound because I had an idea of something I wanted to do, but now the more I think about it, I think the idea is bad. You could do this build as an Ignite build, and then you'd get rid of corpses, but you have to chance the thing, and it's not that rare or unique. But I don't even think at this point I want to like redo the build as Ignite. I just want to keep it like this. Because I don't actually know like what that opens up. I don't know how to build it like an Ignite build. So, let's not do that. Well, this is an improvement. That is an improvement over this piece of crap. This one? We'll have to look it up. That's a decent life roll. And it's got cold res, which is one of the reses I need, because any res that's not fire is good. Let's look up the colors. Okay, so this is 88 dex, 122 int. I know it's 3 blue, 1 green, 1 red, which I think is pretty feasible with this. I'm just double checking. It's only 10 chromes. Because I really want to get inspiration. I don't even know what I would put for the 6th link. Because I know you really want to have inspiration. Because that helps with mana. And also does inspiration. Reduced mana cost is nice. The elemental damage per inspiration charge is nice. Crit plus. I mean, I crit everything now. But I don't think I'm 6 linking, so I'm fine with the 5. I think you'd probably put it in power forehead. Well, no, I think you would put an extra blue. Because you could go, I think, yeah, you'd go 4 blue. You'd probably socket in, what's the one that's not conk effect? It's like the conk effect for crit. Control destruction. You'd probably socket in control destruction. Click the node and see what occurs DPS. What do you mean? Mean like this? Wow, inspiration is 25% more. Let's see what conk effect would do. Or control destruction. Look, it's like there. It's like it knows you want this. Oh, does it do that? It ordered. I didn't know this was a thing. It orders them by. That is. I'm okay. This is really cool. Look under the socket groups box to see the. Look under the socket groups box to see the gem options thing. Socket. Where? Here, like if I put it in my body, armor like that. Socket group box. Oh. Oh. Look under the socket group box to see the gem options thing. Oh. Sort gems by DPS. Combine DPS. Okay, what do I do here? Total? What does this do? Oh, where you adjust the recommendations. Okay. This is really neat. Surprised added fire adds so much. Inspiration is only 25. Like, I'm kind of confused. Why wouldn't I take out Conk Effect, which gives me 35, and put in Controlled Destruction, which gives me 44? Like, why wouldn't I do that? Oh, because Elemental Focus is even less. Well, why wouldn't I take out Elemental Focus and put this in instead? Weird. I think I should just do that. Because I take out... I'd rather take out Conk Effect. Because it gives me more AoE. And, like, Path of Building should care about the crit. Let me see. Let's change Conk Effect for Controlled Destruction. Now, why does it say this is bad, though? Goes down. Oh. Oh. Giddy blah. I'm confused, though. Oh, okay. It's because it scales more because there's more damage. So it's 44% because the Conk Effect being in there increases the damage. So there's more to scale. Percentages shouldn't work that way. I don't know. Whatever. Well, probably because it's a more multiplier. Who knows? I trust in Path of Building, though. I can't take these out because these are the best in slots. What about Inspiration, though? Ooh, see, there's better things than Inspiration. Controlled is 44. Okay. Supported skills have 34% reduced mana costs. Gain an inspiration charge when you spend mana for supported skills. Supported skills have 20% increased inspiration charge duration. Supported skills have 8% increased crit strikes chance per inspiration charge. Supported skills deals 7% more elemental damage per inspiration charge. Lose all inspiration charge after spending a total of 800 mana with supported skills. So Blade Vortex costs... Mana cost is 31. You get a lot of casts off before your inspiration goes away. I guess you do that just for, like, the decreased mana. It's probably worth it if I can eventually drop the mana flask. I don't know. How much of an increase is this again? It's 8% more. Increased. Like, when I took those mana regen nodes, when we moved stuff around, the mana, like, the regen or sustain with this is a lot better. I don't care about mashing the flask, but I can't get rid of the flask entirely. But it was a lot worse. Like, is like you needed the flask, or you just weren't. You'd get enough. You'd have enough mana to get the 10 stacks up, but you weren't going to replenish them when they expire without the flask. All right. Yeah, let's. If I roll the red, if I roll the red, I'll try it. Okay, so this is life and cold res. Okay. I think you're better off just 5 linking it, right? Like roll the 5 links. Do you roll the 5 links in a 5 socket? Or do your odds of 5 linking go up when it's a 6 socket? 6 my boots gave 60 time armor and evasion. Nicely done. I'm not sure. Well, here's my thought. This is okay. I don't know if I want to invest the jewelers into making this a 6 socket. Plus, it gets awkward if this is a 6 socket and I get like the colors wrong. And there's not that big a deal. It's not a big a deal because it's like to reroll the colors with this base isn't bad. But I think if I were to get the 6 link, I'd rather put that into a different chest. So I might just roll. I don't know about socket account. All right, Lily Roth, give me your Skamaz. Yeah, I think I agree, Captain. Yeah, not bad. Easy. No, the mod they do not. Nothing has changed with regards to that. 5 link you should get in about 100 fusings, so I was like twice as lucky. That was good. Try control destruction instead of I'm gonna eventually use like I have plenty of stuff, but I just the issue is I'm not gonna have one leveled because I didn't have the like who has the foresight to level your like level gems that you think you might use. I want to just try this a bit. I want to see I want to see how bad the mana feels more than anything, and I can use this at level 1 and see how bad it feels because this is gonna give what gives a 130 mana multiplier. So I just want to want to run through a few nodes like this and see what the mana sustain is like. That's another thing, because if we use the 6 link, kind of screws up our mana. Any half decent helmets. I got the Righteous Fire unique though. Saving that one. You never know. You never know. This helmet is not good. Whatever. Shoot, I'm out of jewelers now. All right, what she's gonna? I'm not paying alts for jewelers.
I cannot do this.
I gotta get. We gotta. For. Lily Roth, why do you scan? What about those orbs of binding? No, those don't exist, do they? Not in this league. This sucks. What are the requirements in this? This has pretty low requirements. Alright, we're gonna chrome that. So good in Mayhem. It feels awful. I'm not doing that. I just need something to hold me over till I get better stuff, because I gotta get this back in the build. Yeah, I know a lot of people are like, they would be so good early, right? Because they're so useless later. Alright, let's import the build into POB and Craigasm over the DPS improvement. So the Reddit version of this build comes up to 343k. And the SG4E version comes up to $34. We beat Reddit by 2,000 deeps. Nice.
I cannot do this yet.
I mean, the mana sustain is not horrible. Doesn't feel that much worse. Got more damage, that's for sure. I don't know, maybe I don't run Unleash. I'm still gonna crit.
Return to the dirt.
Man. Eight Regals. That's like eight Vals, you mean? Yeah, there's a lot of trash uniques in the game. The senses satisfaction. Finding a unique somewhere dies. Will die pretty soon, don't worry. Yeah, there's a lot of... I mean, maybe that thing crit me. I wasn't sure what's going on there, but... A lot of chaos damage here by these Val monsters. Aha. But there wasn't anything even behind here. Does it despawn when you die?
I cannot do this yet.
Like, you don't deserve these fossils. You stole them. See that happening. Sounds very PoE. Because there's, like, nothing behind any of this stuff anymore. Yeah, that is chaos damage. Blow it up. Can you blow up fossils with the dynamite by accident? That sounds a big feel Zakari. Oh, unless you mean you blew it up but you died after. You you opened the area and okay, the wall. I've never, you know, you can like go in the encampment. You can invest in, um, making your dynamite do more damage. I've never found the dynamite for anything useful. Maybe it does a lot of damage. I don't know. Has anybody ever used the dynamite beyond blowing up walls? I've never been like, oh, this looks like a big dude. Let me pop a dynamite. I've never bothered. But I'm the same guy who hardly ever uses like damage dealing items in RPGs. Yeah, they're really good for speedruns. Does damage based on rarity of rarity of what? The enemy? Weird.
I cannot carry this.
I cannot carry this.
I cannot do this yet.
Hey, more nothings. Let's not die this time. Yeah, like the damage that that thing did was like next to nothing. I think. Oh, head under. I think the dynamite is bait. I mean, you can upgrade the damage, so maybe if it's like super upgraded. What a line! I know, right? It's like we wanted to make sure we picked good games, and we just blew it out of the water. Boss wealth is good. Some stuff just hits me like a truck. 3 games in 1 KH1 playthrough. Wouldn't it be funny if in the end it takes me less time than KH1? I did do optional stuff in KH1. There's that. I can pretend that would make up the discrepancy in time. make myself feel a little bit better. I'm out of flares. I did do optional stuff in Shadows of Adam too. Sometimes I just enjoy the games too much. I don't want them to end. What was your chaos res like, Captain, in last league or this league too? For event, I mean Mayhem, and oh, this is gonna suck because this is like the worst one for bad chaos res. I'm curious what the gamers are running for chaos res. I've never bothered to prioritize it before, but having some good chaos res is nice. Wasn't able to get any. Yeah, there's a Regalia. It's not the eye level I want, though. Oh, this looks awful. Your stash tab with the Delve affinity doesn't have enough space? That must be lies. You've gotten too many fossils. It still went, so unless it went into the void, it took it. That was a weird error message. GGG bug. The affinities ate my useless fossil. Bugs out all the time. It doesn't lose the item though. I'm very much assuming. Were you around? Were you playing the game, Captain, when they made fossils stack for the first time? And when the patch it was fossils and resonators because they used to not stack. And when they deployed the patch, there was a bug. And it just ate up all the fossils. So if you stacked resonators or fossils on top of each other, just ate them up into the void. Yeah, that got patched I don't know, it's like either 30 minutes from now or shut down the game to make the patch. Because that's like items vanished, and there was no getting them back. I don't think there was any restoration for that. Yeah, that was some tough times. Had a one socket yellow bow. It's gone now. Rip. Into the void like everybody's fossils. I should play faster. I shouldn't be doing this, but it's like it's a day I feel like looting. It's a good day for looting. Plus, solo self-found is not about speed. Not at all. Because you need to take time to like find stuff on the ground and figure out what you're gonna do and crafting. It's not like trade leagues, go, 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 go. You're just gonna buy something better at any point to make that currency as fast as possible. I need buy stuff. Surprised there's not like a buy all flares. You know? There's never going to be a situation where I go to the surface and I don't buy the maximum number of flares that I can equip. Like, you know what? I'm just going to buy 3 flares. 3 of the 12 flares that I could hold. I think I'm just going to do that. That's never happening. Surprised there's not a buy all option. Well, it would complicate the UI, so I guess I get it. Another button on the screen. Are we gem crafting next? We might be gem crafting. Jewel crafting, I mean. My EO is always up every time I look over there, so control destruction not doing anything negative. Just giving us the positives. I have like no investment in, hey, Yimo, thanks for the 18 months. I really appreciate that, Yimo. How are you doing? Are you up this early? It's pretty early. On a weekend, no less. Oh wait, no. It's not a weekend for him now. It's his Monday. Feels bad. I've been told somebody got up to level 85 now, so I gotta get caught up.
I cannot carry this.
Almost 89? Damn. Life and Night Lightning Res. Ooh. Gonna have to check what I want to craft on a wand. It's like, why do I have this? Gonna have to check what I want to craft. This feels so bad. What I want to craft on a wand. Probably go dual wield. but no matter what it is, it's going to use a lot of alts. So I got to pick up all the rares.
I cannot do this yet.
As an allies cannot die. What a surprise. Which bosses do I have? None. The only Delve boss I ever beat before was the Lich one that you were talking about. Unusual armor. Ooh. Ooh.
I cannot carry this.
Okay. Man, plus one level off fire spell skill gems, Kappa. Yeah, like my Blade Vortex. Does fire that's my fire spell. Club I found has plus one all melee skill gems. Deeper we go.
I cannot do this yet.
Destructible wall. Nothing good. If we're ever in a situation that I have decks, a crap ton of decks on gear, isn't gonna happen. But if I were ever in that situation, I can trade that for an additional skill, the passive tree, because I have to take a lot of crap on the tree for decks. Yeah, Movement Shrine is so good. Yeah. No thanks. Snowy Minecraft cart, yeah. This is a very large snow area. This is a long trek because we're going pretty. There's a lot of distance between here and the previous node on the map. Here it is. All right, who is ready to roll a gem? So what do I want on this? Increased fire damage. There were a lot of things, right? The suffixes. There's a lot of good suffixes. Where were they? Spell. Area damage. That's not a lot. I thought there was spell damage. Yeah, increased spell damage is pretty common. Yeah, but I don't know what else to do. I've got 2 free gem slots I have access to. You think I should chaos spam? I've got 22 chaos. Pull to alt. Preferred gotcha style of Mr. Crab. Good. I'll save it though, because it's relevant. I've got plenty of. I picked up plenty of jewels. That if we get something that's even moderately not garbage, I've got another jewel I can roll. That's a good combo. Ooh. Not bad. Yep, I'll take that one, boys. It's time for the Regal. I can't use crit multiplier. Rip. All right, well, back to the crafts. See a gem. There's a lot of really good vowels that I could use, so I vowed there. There. Not an issue. We got it back, and this one's even better. All attributes. Damage penetrates 1% cold resistance. Alright, at least it didn't bork. Fish, though. Aw, extra life, extra damage. Don't got a roar in them tonight. I'm happy with this one.
I cannot do this yet.
It's a pretty good gem. Happy with that one. Jewel, I mean.
cannot do this yet.
Silver Branch.
Yeah, having the steel skin on left click instead of self cast is really good because you don't need to be buy stuff to get it to proc, although it doesn't last that long. But whereas if I self cast the Enduring Cry, then I know it's always going to be available. I need it. He's copying my chieftain. Good thing it's solo self-found. So they can't jack up the prices on me. That's pretty cool. Imagine playing a build before it became meta. Imagine being on the early adopters before it gets nerfed into the ground. I mean, this build isn't that strong. But it's nice for solo self-found, I think. A lot of fossils.
Yet.
It's astral jewelry. BV is pretty niche. Yep. I don't know. I have no idea what the meta is. BV used to be meta, and then it wasn't, and then it was maybe again. I don't know what it is now. I mean, it used to be the only melee. It used to be the only melee skill that worked because it wasn't melee. I mean, the only fizz skill that worked because it wasn't melee. So if people were like, I want to play fizz, you'd play this. Oh, please tell me. I really need a graphic designer. Can you help me out? I've been looking for somebody to make art for my channel. It's really hard to find people. Oh, thank you so much. I look forward to it. I need some art for that huge stream. Oh, this is Shaper influence, but it's not a great base. Alright, I will, man. It sure is. Path of Exile is the GOAT. It's just Shaper, right? Yeah. I mean I'm not gonna craft on this, but I'm curious what kind of mods do I get on a ring with Shaper influence? Reduced effect, increased spell damage. Get that on other stuff. Figure Assassin's Mark when you hit a rare. Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder. You and your minions take reduced reflected Ellie damage. Hold. Increased experience gain is rare though. Nope, nothing good.
I cannot do this yet.
I'll keep it here until it goes into the void in a few days. I need more flares.
Go to Hinekora.
Oh. I got melted. Yup. 1 second I was alive and the next second I was dead. That's because I got curses on.
My mana is gone.
And it's a bunch of rogue exiles.
I cannot carry this. I cannot do this yet.
I didn't even see it. I went from full health to dead. Ranged mob ate you up. Allies deal substantial extra fizz. Quick, life regen, resist fire. Ah, okay. Guess I just die to that. Remember XP? The girl you used to have a crush on? Yeah, we're married now.
I cannot do this yet. I cannot do this yet.
All right, deeper we go. God, I don't know why I had that other shield on for so long. That was dumb. I wasn't doing anything for defense, because... Imagine running defenses. Immortal Call, Castle Damage Taken, and Enduring Cry are all I need. But if I use 2 wands, I can dual wield and I get some bonuses for that. Nice. I forget what they nerfed dual wield to, but I remember laughing. So it was like a melee. It's like a melee nerf, but casters who have no reason to dual wield like didn't really get nerfed. Just found that a little bit funny. That's a lot of things. What are they doing here? Does something have allies can't die? Oh. Hold in lightning res. Ooh. 2 reses I need. That's a lot of life. There's tier 1 life and then tier 2 of like the armor plus life. That doesn't have movement speed. Ooh. Ooh. Speak and you shall receive. It's ES based though, so I'm not gonna get the colors on it.
I cannot do this yet.
Because what were the requirements? 97 decks, out of curiosity. Oh, that's like impossible. 700, over 700 chromes to get off colors on that. No thanks.
My mana is gone. this yet.
Just looped around in the trial. Yeah, some of those are. Some of those look like that for sure. Yeah, we have to go this way now. Through the forest.
My mana is gone. I cannot do this yet.
I want to check something. God, that necklace is so bad. Why do I own such trash stuff? Can someone explain why is everything I own garbage? Wait, what? My life goes down. Oh. 'Cause I need freaking decks. Always the way. Nearly died for a treasure key. How many Val orbs do I have? I don't have enough. I like YOLO Val this, but you know what? If I could pick up a Jade, like, I might... It's like if I find a nice eye level Jade Jade Amulet, I might just chaos spam it a little bit. It's a cheeky little chaos spam. Kind of want to see what kind of wand I'm looking for. A opal wand. Oh. Okay, cancel. Let's re-import the build. Not bad. Let's put that on none. All right, test wand. So, +1 level to Fizz. Yeah, I think that's not as just judging by... I think if you get... think if you just get a lot of good mods on a wand. That's better. You get +1 level of spell skill gems? Ooh, that would be really good. Probably chaos spam some wands. Damage penetrates. Yeah, you. Fire pen is good. Increase spell damage. Yeah. I assume increased fire damage would be the same. Yeah, you've got a scale damage. Is there a way in Path of Building to just say what mods we saw earlier that Path of Building has for your gem links? It tells you, okay, here's the best gem. Is there a way to have Path of Building just tell you, okay, here's the mods that would be really good for your weapon? Because these aren't ordered that way. Although it's pretty complicated, so I'd understand that it doesn't have that. Probably more complicated than the skill support gem things. I think we probably want to go with wand. Did scepter do much? I don't know. This is the issue. Because it doesn't matter, I can use anything. It's just the mods. The only thing that matters is the mods. That you can roll on the thing. It does not matter different weapons let you roll different mods. I do not care about the weapon for the Blade Vortex. You can use any weapon. Just want whatever mod is good for it. I think if you were in a trade league and you wanted to make some damages, maybe you go Calms. Probably go Calms and a staff. Calms and a staff seems pretty good. But yeah, you're gonna need to be in a trade league for that. It's just like the Opal wand will give you an implicit of 40. The other one might have more elemental though. Let's have a look, I guess. It's Craft of Exile to say, like, I probably won't. I won't recommend what base to use. What do rune daggers have? A lot of... not stuff I want. I do want to check something. I want to know if... adds fire damage is better than increased. Adds fire damage to spells. No. The middle roll of adds fire damage to spells is... What's the max roll? Max roll is 17. Add all rolls. Just spell damage and fire damage are better. I think you're just gonna get that on a wand, but maybe a scepter? Double trap room. Scepter. Adds fire damage, increase spell damage, increase fire damage. All spell skill gems. That one's very rare. Adds fire damage to spells. Compared to a wand. I don't know. Is maybe double scepter the play? I can't use this. Like the gains is extra chaos. I can't use. Fire damage to spells. Cold damage is not as good, but we still leverage that because we convert half of it. So if we roll cold or lightning, we only get half as much damage. Okay, these can roll increased fire damage. What am I on? Wand. What are the suffixes of scepters? Attack speed, cast speed, fire res, increased fire damage is 6,000. 6,000. Does anybody have some thoughts? Fireblade Vortex. Scepter edge out wand. Does wand edge out scepter? What are the delve prefixes? Penetrates fire res. What do the wands have? The same. And also roll increased elemental damage. Adds fire damage. Increased fire damage. There's some nice fossil crafts. Use of the divine fire. You got the prophecy. Yeah, when you beat the lab, there's a thing there that you interact with. You can put an enchant on your either your boots, your helmet, or your gloves, but it's not that big a deal. What is, let's see, what is the most implicit you can get on a wand is 40. What's the most implicit you can get on a scepter? One-handed melee weapons require strength and intelligence, have a increased elemental damage. Okay, Void Scepter gives you 40% increased ele damage, which would be similar to the Opal Wand. You get the same. As far as implicits go. Increased fire damage. $84. I'm not getting that high. +1 Fizz is an eye level 2 mob. Yeah, I should have rolled that earlier then, yeah. For leveling, that would have been good. Yeah. I do you think you go scepter or wand here for fire BVMO? They look like they have access to very similar mod pools. I noticed that scepter seems to have, like, for instance, which one was it? Increased spell damage. What is this? Oh no, combined it's 11,000, and then wand combined is same. I thought there was another one. Like, well, okay, so level of socketed gems. It's a little bit more, but I think that's because this one lets you get some melee. They're almost the same, except yeah, you're gonna have to go double scepter or double wand. Maybe apply some scorched fossils. Apply a scorched fossil. There were some nice delve. Increased fire damage. Adds fire to that's that one. No, it's not that good. But well, attacks with this weapon penetrate. Ooh, wait a minute. Hey, why is this incursion? What happened to delve? What? Hello? Excuse me? Am I missing something? Why did these all go away when I applied the scorched? Yeah, it's like did they what? So confused. Why did the delve ones just vanish? I don't know. Let's add void scepters to the because like the really high, the really good odds are 84. I'm not gonna get that, so you got a stash tab sale. I'm afraid. I don't know about your stash tab sale. I'm afraid Ghost Boss will come back and kill me. Stash tab sale I think has been going on all weekend. I think there might still be time to get in on that. Not sure. I think I'm gonna add Opal Wands and Void Scepters, and whichever one we get first, then we're running with that. Opal Wands and Void Scepters getting added to the pool, because yeah, it's very similar. What these both give you. PoE difference between Scepter and Wand. Maybe we can find some insight here. Wand versus Scepter. Let's hope this isn't like super old. When was this posted? 2013. That information's not going to be relevant anymore. DuckDuckGo user pod. Yeah, I would recommend anybody who streams to have your browser search with DuckDuckGo, because Google will just dox you. Rather play Gold Room and Mahjong. Scepter plus shields allowed shield charge. We're not using that. Depends on the build. Most high-end scepters beat out high-end wands. Why? For Blade Vortex, this is because large adds X of fizz damage is... What? Adds X of fizz damage as Fire Coal. Is that a... That... Okay. Adds chaos damage, adds blank dispel. Okay, does scepters have one mod that you might consider that wands don't? Higher fizz total equals higher gain from percent to other damage type. Yeah, well, you just, with my build, you convert fizz to fire. So all of that is, but I don't see that mod that this guy's talking about. So is it still in? Is it still in the game? Have I been lied to? Of fizz damage as. Oh, it's a Shaper affix. Well, who cares about that? I can't use that. So I think the difference is still irrelevant to me. Unless there's some more info in this thread. I always use Flame Dash on my builds, but you can use a Scepter and cast Flame Dash. It really matter? Yeah. It does matter. I've got to learn to make good choices. Opal Wands give you up to 42, yeah. Whereas Void Scepters only give you 40. But the Opal Wand is an implicit. I mean, you can get 2% more. That's like valid. It's actually valid. Opal Wands, you use the Blessed Orb, you roll up to 2% more than the Void thing gives you. Use Leap Slam. Scepter elemental damage implicit also affects Ignite. Oh. That is one major difference. Ignite is not spell damage? I don't know. One of the mysteries of PoE. I can't Ignite, so it doesn't matter. Scepter's got lots of those percent of fizz damage as X element mods. Which is insane if your spell is fizz based. I'm pretty sure this is just... Pretty sure that's only a Shaper. All right, opal wands. I don't care. I don't need more. I'm not gonna do the sapphire ring. Opal wand. So we can get rid of the sapphire ring. Add this instead. Any. Okay. But look at all those problems. Okay.
I cannot do this yet.
Also want to find a jade amulet somewhere.
Return to Kitaba.
Return to Kitaba. Oops. Yep, that's what I did. All of a sudden you're just dead because you're in a narrow passageway and it just kills you. Sometimes you just die. That's the PoE way. Let's get rid of the stuff over here. I think I'm gonna go to that jewelry node, just pick up a jade amulet. think like every elemental overload build wants to run controlled destruction, does it not? Because you just have to crit once in every 4 seconds. Like, since you're not scaling your crit with like crit multiplier, it feels like every EO build would want elemental destruction. I was empty. What is Scamas? What is this crap? Got an Onyx. I really want the Jade one. Cards. Bad. Oh, it's a burial camp. It's not. It looked like it was one of the Rogue Exile ones.
I cannot do this
Rogue
yet.
Exiles could just one-shot me. Well, one Rogue Exile isn't too scary, but when it's like the 4 of them that come out, is the combination. There's a Jade Amulet. Poggers, not. Did the thing not come this way? It did not. Okay, well. I took... I took my hand off the keyboard to scratch my nose, and it was my flask mashing hand. Oh, I have no excuse that time. Well, I mean, I died in 2 hits. Did not mash the flash. Did not mash the flask within those 2 hits. It ripped. I don't even know what I can do. Like, why does that happen? Why is everything so? I mean, it's probably. I mean, it's because have to get so close to things to kill it. So that does not help. But if 5 things stay alive that do a lot of damage, and I don't kill before they shoot me, and I'm up in there, then I just die. And everybody was I'm dead again. What is this crap? Yeah, it's just you get in a narrow channel. It's a bunch of bats and they just shoot you. That's probably what it is. All right, try number 3. I don't know. Like I don't know what I would do to prevent that. I'm capped on all my resists. I've got 5k life. Like sure, I'd like more life, but just get more life for it. I've got 180% increased life on the tree, which is decent. I have some nice flat life rolls, but I don't have the currency to just like roll gear for life. Your superior skill gems. Superior skill gems don't matter. Like don't let the fact that you got inequality on your gems to like make you decide, like think about changing what you want to do, because you'll be able to quality up your gems later. So getting quality on gems is not a big deal. Why is stack depth still dropping? Why is that on the loot filter?
I cannot carry this.
Um.
I cannot do this yet.
At least one of my flasks is bleed immunity. A lot of stacks of blood. And shocked ground. I don't want anything to do with that over there, but there's a lot of currency orbs. Okay, which one of these is the cast in the shocked ground? I need to get rid of you. I want somebody walking up here and killing me on shocked ground. What is still alive? I really didn't want to die here because it's 3 or 5 chests here. 5 chests here, I mean. A lot of times you come to these things and only find like one, and then you're sad. Got a Val Orb. Just a path in the chest room. I have to go over here.
I cannot do this yet.
Everything casts Corrupting Blood in here.
I cannot do this yet.
That's a lot of things where... Oh, and on the map? Yeah, these monsters. Getting into a little tiny alcove with a bunch of bats at close range. No fun. No bueno. Like, yep, I'm moving by. Bunch of bats? No thank you. It's just like even just one is super annoying. Does a lot of damage. You put 5 in a tiny corner and you're screwed. A bit behind. Oh, okay. Yeah, mobile stuff. Which Twitch, it's really cool that Twitch like fixed. Like on PC, you get almost no lag, but mobile is still bad. Talking about drops. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a lot of stuff that drops that we filter out on our loot filter because we just don't need it. But when you turn the loot filter off to check for some stuff, I just see all of it. Loot, like there's no in-game. I hate this thing. Those enemies are so obnoxious. There's no in-game like loot filter customization either. Which is, I mean, there used to be no official first-party trade website. It's kind of funny, like how this game evolved and how some of like the most important features were like third-party tools that got adopted by the community, where it's like, well, we need a tool for this, and this guy made it, so everybody use his. I don't know. Must have Ziz must use a lot of AoE boosts. Tabbed away, stream buffers fall behind. Oh yeah, Twitch is good for that too. Blade extender. Over coin. Where is this jade amulet?
I cannot do this yet.
One of the things that bugs me is if you just like tab out for 1 second to like check on something, like Twitch will just be like, oh, okay, let's make sure. Like it just kills, like that tab starts to buffer. Becomes silent. I do edit my loot filter, but it's just a pain in the ass to edit it every single time I want something changed. So I tough it out for stuff that I think will probably drop quickly, and then it doesn't drop. I want a jade amulet. Yeah, because you have to. If the in-game thing, if like loading the filter in the game like refreshed without having to reload the game for the online version, it wouldn't be so bad. But you have to put up with a filter blade for one, which isn't that bad, but it's just like a step. So I have to customize that. Then you have to download. Then you have to copy paste it. Then you have to go to your options and make sure it reloads. I mean, it's fine to like make, but if you're gonna constantly upload it, it's just a pain in the ass, in my opinion. So I only adjust it when it's a thing that's gonna be hard for me to find for a long time. I'm like, well, I guess I'll need to do that. My section with other rights: add Jade amulet, save, click, reload button in UI. Well, what about the copy paste? What about the download? Open the downloads file, copy, open the POE file. Put it in there, open up the UI, refresh it, save settings. The file in my documents, yeah. But unless I want to like customize my browser to download into there, I have to download it to my downloads file and then copy paste it, which adds an extra step. Plus the Filter Blade website, like you have to save it and you go down there, and for Delve it like doesn't download right away because it's like, hey, you're blocking a lot of stuff that you might want to fix. Bum, 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 bum. I just need the Jade Amulet. Like, if I knew it would be this hard to find, I'd have added it, but I figured it would drop on the first node. Like, any color one would drop. I went to a jewelry node even, and one didn't drop. How do I make steel skin block more damage? When is like 5k steel skin? Because the 1k steel skin, that's like latex skin. That's not steel skin. It's called Val Molten Shell. Oh, I see. Dash gives iframes? No way. Does it really? Like, there's no way to get iframes in this game. They took it out. You used to be able to get iframes with Immortal Call. It's been removed. Dash straight into a trap with no damage. The traps are funky. Oh yeah, as long as you don't land in the trap, you're good. That's actually the strat. Like, use dash so that you just skip as many traps as possible. You may still be tagged? Is that a thing? Is that actually a thing? Takes you from A to B. The Unbreathing Queen. Keep in mind, Lotro has an in-game loot filter. Think about that. Think about that for a moment. Lotro has an in-game customizable loot filter. And a quest filter. Last Epic has a loot filter. Lotro's is, yeah, nice, but yeah, not really. There's so many weapons that drop that I wish I didn't have, though. There's so many trash weapons. Because in Lotro, they like every class's legendary weapons keep dropping, and you can't use them unless you're gonna be unless you're one of those big Lotro fans who's gonna make a character of every class, which probably if you really like Lotro you would do. But you can't use them for your character if you're not that class. And there's no way to filter them because the filter thinks they're a new weapon for every like level requirement that they drop. So you can like filter the one that requires like level 60 to equip, but that rule won't catch the one that requires level 61. So your only option is to filter every single level as you see it for every single class weapon. I always thought that was funny. 2019 call, they want their Wave of Conviction back. Use Arcanist Brand. Why? What is what debuff does Arcanist Brand cast? Enlighten me. Faster casting. I don't care about cast speed though. Once I've got all this stuff up, once I've got the blades up, the cast speed doesn't matter. Arcanist Brand together with Wave of Conviction plus Curse. The brand will cast it automatically. Together with Wave of Conviction Curse. Those two spells. Oh, as a setup. Okay. Alright, who's ready to craft another jewel? Hey, congrats on ascending, SSJ. I don't have many of these left. Nah, I don't really like that. Thought it might be worth a YOLO Regal, though, because of the life roll. The Dex is nice. See if I can't get a YOLO Regal off on this. Something else I was going to equip. But I couldn't because I didn't have the Dex. Oh, it was one of these, wasn't it? Right, this is how it all started. Hey, good morning, Lester Ice. I don't know. This is like never need Dex ever again. But nothing else. Nah, it's really not good, but I'll, I don't want to roll over it just in case I'm in a situation where I just need a crap ton of Dex. It's a really bad amulet, but I don't have it's solo self found, so like it could be a position where I get like some really good thing that I want to put on, but I have to take something off that has the tiniest bit of dex. So I'm like, oh man. And if I have this much dex, like theoretically, this is what? This is 80 dex. I could put this on, and like this amulet is gain 2 skill points. It's gain like gain 2 skill points on equip, because I can take both of these off. So it might be worth it for that. Getting 2 skill points. And we could put it on now. Take those skill points off. I got 23 regrets. I'm really close to being able to deallocate both of these, but like I can also... Hold on, let's do this. I realize I'm wasting... The hell is Doom? You know, I could say... Forget about this life. Take damage instead. %40 increased damage? Don't mind if I do.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, like the fact that the amulet is trash, but lets us take additional skill points is nice. I think the next course of action is going to be getting the wand, because now that we've got so much increased damage, we need weapon.
Return to Kitaba.
Not a like tri-res boots. I can't use. You must have an aura. You try pressing control, because that'll show you more skills. You down here? When I press control, you have additional ones.
I cannot do this yet.
A sale on stash tabs.
I cannot do this yet.
The third one of those that's dropped for me.
I cannot do this yet.
just some bad rares in the mines. Staying away from them, or trying to.
Do this yet.
Pretty yab. Finally an Opal Wand.
I cannot do this yet.
Alright, who's ready for some chaos spam? Oh no, we're gonna do fossil crafting. That's right. Debated. I think. How many scorched fossils do I have? Plenty of frigids. I have 4 scorched. More fizz. No chaos. More defense, no life. More letting no life, no defense. More speed. More mana, more caster, fewer attack. Only have one of those. No. More elemental. What if I go with Scorched and Prismatic? There's a lot of things that boosts that I don't want, though. There's, in my opinion, there's too many bad caster or bad The no ailment is nice. That's only chaos ailment. Try this. All of these rolls are so bad. Alright, chaos spam time. I don't know. How much of a boost is this in Path of Building? Good game, good game. It's an improvement over this. Apparently. Not sure I follow how. Must be the flat fire. This is 80%. About. Right? 80% increased fire damage. And then this is 60 plus 33 to 58 flat. I'm not happy with this, but whatever, it's fine for now.
I cannot do this yet.
Did you get 0% from the lightning mob? Yeah, I get 0% for that, I think. I don't do any lightning damage. But in Path of Building, we trust. Path of Building would never steer us wrong. Oh, that's allies can't die. See ya. Gonna have to deal with it anyway. AFQ. Oh, I did. I can't think of, if I were to submit an OI Delve, unfortunately it's not likely to be approved before the end of the event. But I can't think of anything good for OI Delve beyond OIC next, like OIC plus pickaxe. So they probably wouldn't approve of anyway because they don't approve of wide emotes unless it's text. Let's go to the currency node because I could use more of that.
I cannot do this yet.
Why are divination cards considered riches? Hmm? Ooh, this is nice though. Some portal scrolls. Or wisdom scrolls. Let's just get out. It's not worth it. Yeah.
I cannot do this yet.
Locking. It's too late though. I believe the term locked in means means there's no takesy backsies. Very fortunately. Server rollback. No, my 6-link. Oh, that means we got our first base that's not trash. The Widow Silk, that's fine. A Vohaya style Micah with a Pegasus. That's like adorable. That's a really good idea. Has murder tendencies, murder in the mines, deep where it'll never be found out.
I cannot carry this. I cannot do this yet.
Put our bases in here. What essences do I have? Old res. Not even six socketing straight away. Nope. Kind of want this on my head. This will give me all reds. So let's have a go. Need lightning res. One of these is lightning res. Lightning damage. How did this get here? Only works on normal? What? I have to waste scours on this? Ah, there we go. It's a shame it's no life, but not bad. For the double res. Mortal Call cast when damage taken. Restoration. Ring cry. Good. Nope, you can't get, You can't get casts when damage taken to proc your Enduring Cry.
I cannot do this yet.
It's just put in there to double up on the increased duration. So the increased duration supports both the Immortal Cry and the Enduring Call, or Immortal Call and Enduring Cry. When are you fighting it? I feel like the Immortal Call isn't proccing as much as I'd want to, though. Unfortunate. I'm not sure what's up with that. Again, why is it? Okay, proc there. Did it not? It's hard to see. I want to make sure Immortal Call is proccing, because every time we proc Immortal Call, we get more damage. Are you kidding? You can't proc it when Steel Skin is up? Is it? Are they both guard? Oh, rip Steel Skin. Not on this character. So how do I fix this? I really want Immortal Cry to proc as much as possible. Do I just drop Steel Skin? Immortal Cry is a better Steel Skin. That's not adds fire damage to spells. Nice fizz roll, right? How do you even use this section of PoE path of building? How does this not intimidate you to not want to immediately click away? Hmm? Less than both. I can't imagine that being much better, but total DPS 428k. Yep, definitely what we see on screen. What do you mean? Huh? You don't think the damage I'm dealing is 500,000? What are you saying? That one's no good either. That might be okay. That's probably better than one of the wands. Because that lightning damage gets converted. That lightning damage turns into 4.5 to 50 fire damage. This might be an improvement on one of the wands. Why do I keep opening? I want Path of Building. Oh, it's close. It's close, but it's not an improvement. It improves cast rate, though. Smile. Why are all these rolls crap? Okay, it's an improvement on both. It's only an improvement on the... What? No, it's not. It's neither. It's not an improvement. Man, how did I get such good wands to begin with, Smile? I just can't improve them. They're too good. They're just too good. S is close, but nope. Why do I keep rolling these fizz? Huh? Why always fizz rolls? And why tier 7s and 6s? Okay, this doesn't have flat fire. But it's no good. It's just everything meanders at this. Like I've been in like the close to 1% range of an improvement several times. I got all my flasks up all the time. Like what the ideals like what are these? Like suffixes. Fire damage is a suffix. Okay, good. The ideal one would have adds fire damage to spells, increase fire damage, increase spell damage. Good rolls on all three of those. That would be a good wand. But we just keep like 100% extra mana. Need +1 gem and flat fire. Okay. I don't think that's good enough. This actually improves. Yeah, flat fire seems really good. Not going to roll without fossils. What do you do with the fossil craft? Do you just use scorched? Or do you have to do you just like use the is it better to just use a bunch of fossils cuz hopefully it gets rid of the other bad mods. Hey, have a good day at work, Lester Ice. Get out a sword so we can roll one of those. Which fossils to put in? Alright, so I go to Craft of Exile. And I say I've got... We'll get rid of whatever this is. Opal Wand. Okay. Opal Wand. I want Fizz. I want +1 level of all Fizz spells. And I want Flat Fire, right? Yeah, I rolled a few score. I only had 4 Scorched. I should try to get the mine. I should try to look for more. I mean, I've just been going deeper, but maybe we try going a little more laterally, so we can find more volcano or like magma areas to get some more scorched. I've got 11 frigid and I got 4 scorched. That was it. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Alone. Yeah, let me get the other mod here and then I'll do that. The flat fire. Flat fire dispels. Well, just let me say I pray for one of these. Well, let me just select it in general. It makes me pick one. Yeah, I know. Oh, is that why it does it? That still doesn't let me pick it. Fossil craft. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Fossil. Yeah, I want it. Do you know a different site, Yimo, that will tell me the fossils? Here, it'll pick anything. Okay. Let's see. Shoot, it went away. Okay. We need +1 Fizz. And then go do adds fire damage to spells and say, I don't know. That. Compute best selection. Oh. It's computing. Is this on my end or the server's end? $90 tries. Something tells me it's not gonna happen. I think we're just gonna PC mine 0.03 Bitcoin. I think we're just gonna spam just regular ones. It's fire. Like like look at this Skamaz. 90 tries with 4 fossils, excuse me? Yeah, I don't think you're getting those two. Could change max to, I mean, it's not going to make much difference, right? What is, hold on, what is the Aetheric? More caster, less attack? Why? Aetheric plus Scorched. Crafting, Hachama like this. I get the Scorched. Well, I guess because, okay, like both of those will boost this one, and then this one you're on your own. Both of those boost this one, and then you just pray to get +1 Fizz. It's not synergized with Fire Flat. What is this? Is this 4,700 for chaos spam? Average tries to get 1. Yeah, the +1 Fizz must just be extremely rare. Okay, +1 Fizz weighed 200. Yeah, it's a 0.2% to get as a prefix. There's some gaming going on here. So there's some crafting simulation going on. That's messed up. How you doing, Luna? I see, that's clever, yeah. You just get the level 2 on the level 2 one and then craft flat fire. Interesting. I think I'm just gonna spam. Either etheric plus scorched alone or etheric plus scorched, and then just hope to get good fire rolls because we're not getting the physical. Like, yeah, it's like you're not gonna get this. You're not gonna get this except with an alt craft, but then the rest of the wand is gonna be trash because the wand needs fire. I don't think it's happening. So when I hit the tier 1 flat fire roll with it, yeah. I rolled all 4 of my scorched alone, and I just got trash rolls. But yeah, I think that is the strat. Either scorched alone, or maybe throw in a few etherics. Conclusion is that I should craft a better helmet. What's wrong with my helmet? Hey, Miss Fran, that is a late stream, but it's also an early stream. What's wrong with my helmet? It's got cold res and lightning res. And it's got the sockets I need. What? I just crafted this. Like within the hour. This is a new part of the build. Press F for the old. What was wrong with the old helmet? I still have it. Where is it? This one. No. This one? This is what I was wearing. But I can't roll quad reds on this. So I put this one in instead. And I could roll quad reds, it just takes a lot. This is nice life roll, but it doesn't have the res. This is life, has no res. This is life, like, how do you even approach solo self-found? How does one do it? Am I 6-linking the base I got? I'll probably just wait for another base. Like, what's the point of 6-linking this one when I can get a Val Regalia, which is just better? Gives me extra ES. So when I have the currency, I guess. Why did I pick it up then? To put it in my based tab. Not sure if I found one of those yet. Spam the fire sections, yeah. I've just been wanting to go deeper, but like, guess I could have gone more laterally here. It feels bad to go back there now. It's not that bad. A couple levels below. We'll go through there. I was focused on getting deeper and deeper though, you know? Although it's funny because like monster level 80, that would be, but that's tier 11s? Is that the equivalent of tier 11 maps? Because 84 is 16, right? Is this tier 12? Flatfire dispels on Abyss Jewel. I don't have alts though. The problem is I'm pretty broke. Crafting really takes it out of you. I like my Abyss Jewel right now because it has phasing, but it's not that big a deal because I think I picked up a... no, I don't think I have the Quartz Flask yet. Let me see. I have the Quartz Flask. It's tier 13. And no wonder I feel like I'm always dying. No, I don't think I have the Quartz Flask yet. You're probably getting more DPS putting an Abyss Jewel on the tree. I've filled my jewel slots. Got 15 fire damage there. This is a real nice one. Attributes, life, and area. If I check path of building? For what? What do you think I can make an improvement on here? Hypnotic Eye Jewel. What are the Hypnotic Eye Jewel mods? Can you do that in Path of Building? Can I just say, hey, here's a Hypnotic Eye Jewel. Tell me how to roll it, and it'll say what mods to get? Is that a thing? I haven't got one of these to drop, funny enough. I have like a handful of both of the other types, but I don't have a Hypnotic yet. Because when I got the Stygian, I went through and I just was like, okay, guess we're rolling a find one of these and roll. Added fire to spell, okay. It's called the Yimo Patch. The Yimo Patch is OP. It's the Yimo DLC. Fire damage to spells while dual wielding. Wait. Okay, fire damage to spells while dual wielding. What are the numbers you can get on this? Ah, you can get some good stuff. On an 81, that's going to be rare. Maybe it's worth using this Scorched Fossil on these. Not as rare as the wand. What kind of suffixes can you get? Get it as a suffix too. Wow. Yeah, that one's good. Plus, if you can get the fire pen if you use the fossil craft. Well, I think it might be worth maybe putting like using a few scorched fossils on this maybe. Let's see, fire, scorched. You get a boost here. It would suck to roll the two-handed or the shield, but what can you do? You get a boost there. Fire res sucks. Fire lightning res sucks. You get the boost to fire damage to spell. Avoid being ignited sucks. Physical damage is extra fire damage if you've dealt a critical strike recently. That one sucks. It's hard to say. I think you alt craft this. What's the rate on this suffix? Guess we gotta go to the Craft of Exile. Hypnotic Eye Jewel, which I do not have yet. Hypnotic Eye Jewel. Rolling one of these would be a significant DPS upgrade over your jewels. Okay. Let's see. What if I just cared about this suffix? Let's just see try the suffix. The suffix is guaranteed, or was it? Fire damage to spells. Take the middle one. Oh, if you take the top, well, that's weird. Oh, okay, yeah, I was backwards. All right. Acquired. What does Fossilcraft do with... I don't know. Tell me. Compute best selection to make that happen. You get it in 3 tries with this concoction? Why would you use this when you could just you use one? Oh, because this is just efficiency. Takes 3 tries with Sanctified and Scorched. What? What is Sanctified? Higher tiers more likely. Okay, so just roll Scorched, is what this tells me. I like something is weird here. Skyrocketing after SG4 discovered the button. Something is weird here because what do all of these have in common? They all contain Scorched and they all take 3 tries. That's very odd to me. I mean, what it's telling you is use a Scorch, but it's very odd to me that like with 3 Scorched you get that. Only takes 20 chaos. Okay, so it's yeah. Okay, well that's not that expensive. That's not that expensive to get that. Server fees through the roof. Oh yeah, what was? Let's actually see that. Yeah, good point. What is if I want to change the method to alts. Only takes 34 alts. Now what if I want just the highest tier? That takes significantly more. Of course. But what now I'm curious, what about the fossil craft? Fossil forged. $26. Alt spam for flat life plus fire flat. Alternatively, you could hit the fire flat while dual wielding phase on kill. Yeah, but how how do you get on altcraft 2 affixes that you want though? Huh? Can you tell me the ways you know? Take middle of the road here, and then I want life. I'll be happy with middle of the road life. I figured it'd be even more than this, but that's not too bad. The suffix.
this yet.
It's fine though, because in my offhand, I've got 6 blade vortexes. I've got 6 blade vortexes on my offhand, and when they get to level 20, we're valing them. And we're going to get a level 21 Val blade vortex. Trust me. Let's go sideways here a little bit. I just realized I'm in really deep. That's when they get to level 20. I'm not that far away. I'm not that far away though. Remember, it's XP in the mines. Could do that. Yeah, that's an option. I only have like I did pick up a few more vowels recently. That's nice. I'm short on vowels. The ability to just run through stuff is really nice.
Return to the dirt.
Level 20 or level 91. Depends on your depths. And your deeps. It's okay, I qualityed them so they get XP faster, smile. Corrupt them now. Equip the jewel. It gives 10 XP on corrupt gems. I don't have that. I don't have that gem though. Maybe if I did, I'd consider it.
I cannot do this yet.
Val that gem. That's right. There's no way I'm getting it with that attitude, right? I gotta change it up. You get 0 of the uniques that you don't Val. Huh? Ever think of it that way? Think of all of the simple robes you left on the ground that could have become Tabalas. I think of the solo self-found way.
I cannot carry this.
Oops, that's not where I wanted to go. I could also well. Thought about something, but I realize now is a bad idea. Get away from those. Oh, not these guys. Not these guys.
I cannot do this yet.
Ooh, another one.
I cannot carry this.
Another one. So what's the cooldown on guard skills? Like how much after using a guard skill does it take before you can use another one?
I cannot do this yet.
Like one guard skill, that sucks. What am I gonna put on my center mouse button if I only run one guard skill though? We get lonely. Alright, I'm going out of there. That looked like bad news. Don't mind me. We're taking the roundabout way. Oh no, it's a dead end. I saw the note. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go this way.
Cannot do this yet.
Void Scepter phase run. Any support gem? I don't have a Void Scepter though. Feels bad. Blood Rage. Phase run doesn't work on wands? Only scepters? Void Scepter for 1 wisdom. Oh, we went from full health to no health. At least that's what it feels like. I blinked and I was dead.
gone.
Blood Rage for Eagle Cap. I ran Blood Rage back when I was Ground Sclam. Or maybe I ran regular Rage, maybe. I ran something. Back in ye old Ground Slam days. Blood Rage on middle mouse. Yup.
I cannot.
Remember when this was going to be an Ice Nova build? I remember. Dash W. Leap Slam E, Leap Slam W2. Oh, I see. Dash left mouse button, SMH. Hey look, it's a Jade Amulet. Remember when we wanted one of those? Before we got the base AF Dexterity for Days amulet. Dynamite on 7, yep. Auras on hidden bar? Well, everybody does that.
I cannot do this.
Flame Dash Vendered. Hey, hey. Don't do serious. Serious. But he's so serious, I call him serious.
do this yet.
Maybe if I learn to play hardcore one day next year. Been roped into events. I'll see you for the next gauntlet. Get good at placing my flasks in the proper spots. Pick duelist, don't go slayer. Is it really that simple? At least gives mana. Overleech better than any other source. %, overleech significantly better than anything else. What is overleech?
I cannot do this yet.
Overleech means you don't stop leeching at full HP. Full HP gives you ES. You stack both is pretty good. You see that scam they were trying to pull on me there? Didn't think I'd catch her. Trying to scam me. Probably true. Don't drop a soul tether until a stay of mayhem, otherwise would have ran it. 3 events in a row without roomies. Gear juggle. 3 weeks of disappointment incoming. Sounds fun. Hope you guys enjoy.
I cannot do this yet.
Never serrated fossil. Forged fossil. Slay Bladester. No idea. Slayer Flicker Strike. Yep. Play a bow build. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I've yet to play a bow build myself. They're scary. Ballista for 3 weeks. How about a totem? Like, I mean, that's one. Is that Siege Ballista? What about a totem build? Not like when is the rise of totem builds? When is Yimo gonna play a totem build? Or Captain plays Ancestral War Chief because it's melee totem. Oh, he's actually okay. Meme Ballista is Siege Ballista, right? That's what that is. Think how, isn't it funny how there's no viable bow builds outside of Caustic Arrow? Ooh, cool. The Totem Life. I like it.
I cannot carry this. I cannot do this yet.
You'd rather put a bow skill on a mine than actually shoot the bow. Mines are too meta. He's out. I'm out, he says. 200x gear worth of harvest gear into a bow build and it was passable. What did you play for harvest again, Yumo? Refresh my memory. It's been a while. It was chaos. Was it chaos something? Is that ED and then ended up with reroll tornado shot. What a combo. Ow.
I cannot do this yet.
Bow builds. I roll a GS or BBBF. Flashback. Where they get nerfed and disappear. GS is not Golden Sun. I don't know what the other one is. Probably the BF is Blade Flurry. I'm actually playing Golden Sun for the league. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. Get to gear play Archmage again. Ground Slam. Really? All of the steel. Bladefall and Blade Blast. Bladefall sounds fun. That's a skill I wanted to play. Better Blade Vortex. But do you get the feeling of almost playing a Nova with Bladefall? I don't think so. Not a Regal.
This yet.
Three-inch Nova. Hey, it's not about the size of the Nova. It's about the Nova of this size. Something like that. It's about the deeps. It's not about the size of the Nova, it's about how deep you can go with the deeps. Micah, back me up. Damn, Micah, don't say anything. Reskin Cyclone streamer. I've got a great build idea. This build, but you go elemental equilibrium, and every time you see a mob, you pop a orb of regret. You spec out of the Heart of the Flame damage conversion, Avatar of the Flame, you hit, and then you spec back in. So you get this like constant EO for the cost of one Orb of Regret per mob. EE, I mean. Ooh. All right, this captain is why we didn't six socket the previous one. Just uninstall the game, sounds just as enjoyable. Farm Uber Hillock. When is Uber Hillock getting added to the game? Would have rolled better. I sure hope not. Uber Hillock is over. What is it? Is it just when you find Hillock in the when you find Hillock in the Syndicate and the last map you did was like a tier 16? Is that Uber Hillock? That's 0 in a few minutes. Oh, we're going in. To be continued. Might as well roll the colors. I'll wait on that.
Cannot do this yet.
I'll wait a wee bit on that one. Although it's going to be 4 blue, 1 green, and 1 red. Wow, alright. I'll try it. You've convinced me. You've convinced me it's the play. Uber Hillock can spawn as long as you don't enter the Twilight Strand. This is a cosmetically rare odd to spawn, but I think you have to be a zero. I can't. Well, here's the thing. I really feel I'm getting messed with, but at the same time, there's all this fishing crap in Path of Exile, so I wouldn't put it past them. Alright, this magma fissure has been completely explored. There's a little more up here. Okay, there's that one and that one. Alright, let's go more laterally. 100% true? Okay. Perhaps the Onigoroshi. Quest to Six Link begins now. Watachi Tachi no Questo. Give me the damn Scorched. Thank you.
Return to Kitava.
Return to Kitava. Wow. Look at all these goodies. These totally useful goodies.
I cannot do this yet.
Whoops. That's not the way I want. I mean, I thought the cart was going there. That's what I thought. And then the cart said, nope. Only pick up fusings now. What if you don't need the colors you needed? Don't get the colors you needed on 250 chromes. That would be sad because I have about that amount of chromes. Sure would hope so. You sure would hope to have the colors by that point. Why doesn't it just give you the azurite after you blow up the thing, you know? Why do you have to do the little dance around to get the azurite? Oro's Sacrifice, no fizz damage. You ever done an Oro's build, Captain, or thought about an Oro's build? Unethical? Is it? I know there are builds of it, but I don't know if it's good or not. Or is it just unethical in the sense of it's not melee because it converts all of its fizz damage or something? It's not a fizz sword because it doesn't do any fizz damage. Malicious intent, chance to gain unholy might. No, yeah, this one, Oro's. Oro's sacrifice. Ah, okay. Yeah, this one. I know people do builds of this, but I'm not sure what the build is. Because I've definitely picked this up before and sold it for 2C.
I cannot do this yet.
I've ran elemental damage. I think the forest is my least favorite biome in Delve. It's so easy to like. I think this is the one where you oftentimes will like go on like an explore with the flares, and then the cart will like end up there later because the cart like. There's a few like waffle fry forest biomes in here. You know what I'm talking about? Like the crawler will go as if it's like tracing out a waffle fry, like up down this row, now down this one. We made like a grid after, hardly gone anywhere, so it's like no good places to explore for fossils. There's a lot of dead ends too, little tiny alcoves. Is it true that certain depths are more likely to spawn certain biomes? So, like, if I want a fire biome, should I be, like, going laterally at a certain depth? I think I've heard something like that, but I don't know if it was just speculation or it was way back. Fake news, any of the above? Theories? People with disputable ethical build choices. Maybe they say that.
I cannot do this yet.
My favorite biome to explore in the mines is the cold one, even though that's not gonna have the fossils I need. But generally, that's my favorite one because the pathing is it's so good there. Like, it's a complete opposite of the forest biome. Like, it actually has good pathing. Alright, it's very fitting to me that I have to vendor this Val Regalia to get the fusing that will link its predecessor. Nope. Tried. Will admit it doesn't feel nearly as bad to throw fusings on an item in solo self-found as it does in trade leagues. Although my perspective of Path of Exile has changed. I probably wouldn't be as opposed to trying to 6-link an item as it used to be, even though it's probably still just better to buy in trade leagues. Feels good, man. FM Forbidden Memories, the PlayStation classic, has changed how I look at probabilities. So in my pre-FM days, yeah, like the thought of trying to 6-link something sounds awful. But in my post-FM days, it actually doesn't sound too bad. It's like, because I mean, you do save. But you don't save over buying it, but you save over, on average, over using the Borichi craft, although it's not the Borichi craft anymore. The crafting bench craft costs more on average. Borichi. Yeah, you do get a lot of jewelers. The 6-socket recipe is like the best recipe in the game. Like, there's no other recipe that comes close to giving you 7 of a currency orb for 1 item. 7 of a like not trash currency orb. Jewelers aren't the greatest currency orb, but they're not trash compared to like an AUG. The AUGs have their uses, but choice between 7 AUGs and 7 jeweler orbs, which would you take? It's easy. Rolling jewels. I think I'm done with my jewel crafting. Got my 2 jewel slots filled in, and one of them I'm happy with. The other one doesn't have life, but what are you gonna do? Can never be done. Oh. I see. I think if I pick up... Well, I mean, I like that life roll. Let's see, what are we getting rid of? Well, I mean, we could definitely use the better helmet. If I got another Stygian, I'd roll it and replace this. Because this isn't that good, but it's... If you're poor, like we are, it's not bad. You need better wands, too. I used to. I don't need it now. Yeah, good point. We could roll it now. Well, I have... Let's have a little roll. Yeah, it's a better life roll. Essences. Nothing good. Chance to avoid being frozen, sure. Why does this happen? Damage pellet penetrates. Ooh, okay. Let's pop the. I think belt is the only one we'd use this on. Excellent. It's a better life roll, but we're like, whatever. I improved the life roll. I'll stick it like that for now. It's still not good, but Tier 3 life. The cold isn't bad because if I move stuff around, yeah, it's better now. If I move stuff around, I will need cold. Like, need to get rid of these rings. And stuff. Like, there's so many improvements we could make. Okay.
I cannot do this yet.
What do you think the chances are that they do this event again? I agree. It's not the greatest. Like it's got its problems with leveling from start, and as far as I don't think it lasts for more than a week. I don't think an event like this feels good for more than a week, probably. But I don't think it's bad either. Like, I think if you did this like once a year or once every 2 years, I think it'd be fine. It'd be a lot of fun. But at the same time, I don't know. It's going to depend on feedback. And I know when they had like teased the idea about Endless Delve for a while, and I wonder if they just kind of felt like guilty and responsible. Like, we teased them about Endless Delve. Like, it could be a thing. Like, why don't we might as well just do it once, even though we don't like it. I was asking what you think the chances might be that they would do this event again. Endless Delve. I think has a shot of coming back. You think this is a one and done? I mean, everything has a shot at coming back, but some things are more realistic than others. I think it probably, well, it's hard to say. I think we might wait till the event is over and see what kind of feedback is and what they tweet about it, whether they think it was a success or not. At the same time, like, the only reason this event happened was to fill time till the next event. So you think you think about it that way, like if they see an event like this is only filler, it doesn't bode well. Come back every year, actually. They're a lot of fun. The reason I stopped playing this is because I played Mayhem. Yeah, you're right that they haven't done events like this in a really long time. Just strange. I suppose the every 3-month expansion cycle kind of hurts the opportunity for events like this to happen, you know? Because now that they're like committed to that cycle and they feel like they need to have more exciting things happen all the time. Play 21 hours straight was a bad idea. Yeah, I agree. I think such strict adherence to the schedule like can hurt more than it helps, but it's like I don't see the schedule going away once things get back on track at the end of this year or when things get back to normal, you know. But it is like there's always that downtime towards the end of leagues. Halfway through the league, most people do. Yeah, there's always that downtime towards the end of leagues where that's how they used to do events. Was, you know, they'd anticipate like after like leagues are 3-month events. After 2 months, it's kind of dead. Why not? Why don't we put an event out there for like a 3-week event or whatever for towards the end of the league, get people hyped up again about the game because the event's happening, and then that hype flows right into the expansion. That's like I remember entering flashback leagues that worked exactly like that. And that would be like the reasoning, like, hey, let's spice up the league because it's towards the end. We're running a special flashback event, and then, by the way, our new league starts after that. They're worried about MTX shows. They should do event season themed MTX. GGG doesn't do events. What are you talking about? There's no event in Grinding Gear games. I think like it feels like the private leagues are just like their way of pushing people to like just make their own events. Because that's what modern events are. There's like the Ziz event and stuff. Like people use the private leagues to make their own event, which is good, but it almost feels like private leagues are like, all right, we'll just pass event management off to the community and then they can handle it. No demis. I believe Shadows of Adam is the first game since the shittiest to capture. Yeah, imagine halfway through, you're like, okay guys, sorry, it's gonna take me 10 minutes to set up the next game. Which would be if Shadows of Adam was not the first. So good thinking suggesting that one for first. In addition to the other reason you gave about it being pretty close. I put in the command, finishing with Chrono Trigger, but I'm open to anything. I see both benefits and disadvantages to the order of the last two games.
I cannot do this yet.
So on the one hand, it's like golden. I don't know. Like I think Chrono Trigger would be good to end on because it's like, imagine finishing Chrono Trigger and then being like, I still have another game to play. But the same thing works the other way. Imagine finishing Chrono Trigger and it's the second game, and you still have a game to play. Or you finish like Golden Sun, and it's like, well, now I have now I have to play Chrono Trigger, which is pretty long. Yeah, but I'm open to any of them though. Benefit of CT last means you've already given up SG. Yup. Do you know how to make money? Do you know how much money they make when the gauntlet has... Yeah, they make a lot of money. Good point. Is that really what it was? 10,000? Is that the max a league can be? Imagine if this was fire instead of lightning. That's a good point. They make a lot of money off of private leagues, whereas they don't. Here, hold on. Conspiracy theory time. What if private leagues killed events? Because it makes no sense for them to do events when private leagues will make so much money. Because you can't do an event and have it be pay in if you're GGG. But you can do that if you're GGG and somebody else does it for you as a private event. As a private league, I mean. Never thought about that. It's not a problem. It's just annoying. It's annoying to have to do in the middle, but if it's the first game, it's not an issue. Because you just have to do display capture. Increase the slots to 10K. They made private league because GGG wasn't running events. GGG doesn't run events because they don't give player retention. Anime thinking with a tinfoil hat. And that, yeah, and plus the fact that it's turned out to make them a lot of money. Like they would have the statistics, of course, but it just feels kind of counterintuitive that it doesn't do player retention when that's exactly kind of how they did it. Like the leagues have never been enough by themselves to keep players involved from one league to the next, unless you're like the committed PoE streamer, and even people like Ziz, you know, towards the end of the league they play some of their sponsored stuff that isn't Path of Exile. But to use, like they did, the leagues as a way to, or the events as a way to get people hyped up for the upcoming league, it would feel like it's really doing its job for player retention, or at least bringing players back. But maybe when they actually looked at the data, it wasn't as successful as they had hoped for.
I cannot do this yet.
Shadows of Adam. 7 hours Golden Sun. It was 23 hours. It looks very manageable for Yima. All the way for a Lion Sword. Usually they play 2 months league before switching out. That's just for the best, you know? Like, probably, I'd imagine GGG would love for leagues to be just as active towards the end when the next one is starting. But man, I mean, some people do it. I'm sure there's plenty of degens out there who they just play Path of Exile nonstop. But I would get, I do. I get burnt out after a league. I end up usually taking long breaks in between leagues. Like us in Harvest. I took 2 weeks off of Harvest in the middle, yup. I mean, I did. I got bored. I was like, man, this skill is just OP. It's too easy to craft stuff. I'm done. GGD nerf Volatile Dead, thank you. And they did. I sent them the feedback and they said, this guy in Florida says that a DD is too strong. And Chris Wilson said, okay, we'll nerf it. But thank you. Being OP doesn't do any boss. I almost did the Harvest boss, but I lost interest before I got to whatever number of maps you're supposed to do to get it. I was at least like a quarter of the way there, though. How do you even get the Elder and Shaper anymore in Conquerors? Well, you can still get like the Shaper pieces still, like you still get the maps, right? The maps will still drop for the Shaper cronies who drop the fragments, but I don't know how you get Elder. Running Xana in T14 plus. I wasn't even sure how you got Elder when before the Conquerors, because it was introduced in SG4E PoE downtime when I wasn't playing. Okay, so Elder is a fragment system as well. And they just drop. They just drop, like, for Shaper, you don't even have to do, like, the Minotaur maps. You can just get pieces to drop, or the Minotaur maps drop in those Xanas. Or those high tiers, I mean. Oh, okay. So you can get the map by killing a T16 boss. Or you can also get the map because Xana can just gives you random maps sometimes when you talk to her. Flashback goal might to make my own loot filters. Excellent. A good challenge. Ah, this node sucks. This could be any of these, right? Card is backing it up. So right to the downloaded ones. Does it check? Does like the game automatically reload it when the file changes? Does it watch the file? Open and edit. Boy, I would not. I used to. Okay, take it. I used to actually, before Filter Blade was a thing, I used to customize by hand in a notepad the loot filter, because that was the only way. And I would highly recommend not doing that, because it was a trash process. So use Filter Blade. Reload button on the options tab. This one? Okay. That's pretty easy. all these Val orbs. It's the only chest. Should we Val? Should we Val our Blade Vortexes to try and get Val Blade Vortex? We just do it at level 19? Cause if we get the level 20, that's good too. I've got plenty of Val orbs now. What level am I at now? 86. I don't think I'm hitting 95. I might play a little more to 90, maybe like 92, 93. Depends on how much the experience slows down. It's really hard to say. These are level 18. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Like do I keep Valing to maybe get the Val Blade Vortex? I've never used Val Blade Vortex before. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use the level 20. And then this one is dead. Then we'll corrupt the others. When I get them to level 20, we'll corrupt them all. And then maybe we get a Val Blade Vortex level 20. Maybe we get a level 21 Blade Vortex. I don't know. 92 is fine to do after that, all hell. Get some more fire stuff.
I cannot do this yet.
Ooh, look at that range. That's almost the Zizaran 9 inches. only skill is playable. I wasn't expecting that big a jump on level 20. What a perfect mob to use it against, too. Devours. Next jump is level 25. Holy crap. Oh, good luck. It's a lot of life. Nothing else on it. Oh, it's got dex too, though. Ooh, those are good gloves for me. Those are actually good gloves. The dex and the life will actually make them good. Because I'm getting 33 from this, though. Yeah, it's more than that. It's like 110 because you also get the plus all attributes. So it's 27 and 21 and 40. I still can't de-equip it though. This, however, lets me take off another skill point on the tree. Yeah, I can take this off now. Some more life. Here's the lightning res. Uh, 155. I'm gonna use these gloves, but I have to wait until until I get some lightning res.
this yet. For Tukohama.
That's a jeweler's orb. Awakened Sextant. Would be really good to find another Abyss node.
I cannot do this yet.
Whoops. Yep, guess what killed me again? The bat that just shoots like the vortex in front, like the conal vortex in front of you. I've died to that like 10 times. The freaking bat. Step 1, get into a choke point. Step 2, bunch of enemies. Step 3, bat all the way behind the enemies so it's outside of your blade vortex range. Step 4, get in the cone and die. This is bad. My last flare, we're gonna have to come back there. Or not. Rip.
I cannot do this yet.
Alright, there's some bats over there. Let's take them out.
I cannot do this yet.
Name every single delve node. The stuff you can get. There's like the fossil node, the fizz node. Well, there's one that's just like all items. So there's one like you have one that's fizz, one that's cold, one that's lightning, one that's fire. Like those nodes. Then you've got like the generic box one, the armor, the weapon, the currency. This is the generic box one. This contains items. Very descriptive. Azurite jewelry. And then and then you got the Val outpost areas, and then you have like the weird boss ones. Something like that. Thinking it's sleep time. Good night, Captain. Hope you sleep well. Just IDing trash here. Damn. Oh, honestly, if I pick up a topaz ring, I might roll it a little bit. If I ID a topaz ring, I might roll it a little bit. 9 alt shards. Enjoy those alt shards. Because all game, I've needed lightning res.
I cannot do this yet.
I've gotten 2 Scorch fossils ever since I prioritized going to the magma areas, and that's it. Well, the fossils aren't that common, so The cone tried to kill me again. Greatest nemesis, the cone. Dex, mana, lightning res. Work some depth 231, time to snipe it. Two 1-4 here. How can you tell? How can you tell where
I cannot do
the
this
depth somebody's at? You have to use one of those like websites. PoE racing, okay. I think I might be able to sustain without my mana flask. But I don't know what flask I want to put in for it. I don't have a jade flask. Stibnite? I'm curious how much damage reduction Ruby really gives me. Because I convert damage, like Chieftain converts damage taken into fire damage, so the 20% less fire damage is something. I don't have an amethyst flask, or I might consider using that for all the chaos crap. Alright, we got the level up. So time to go deeper and deeper. Into the mines.
I cannot do this yet. I cannot do this yet.
There's no point in picking these up anymore. I have got what I am going to use for my 6th link if I ever get it. Coming through. Blade Vortex. That's true, intellectual and global. Runs Google no problem. All right, let's go over here.
I cannot do this yet.
Like I can sustain with without the mana flask if I play well, but if I don't play well, I probably spam too many blade vortexes, and then I can't flame dash when I need to. So the mana flask does something. That. This just chaos damage. Oh crap. Yeah, like what? What? What am I supposed to do here? Forehead? I don't know about these abyssal cities, man. That's too much population density. Topaz ring.
this yet.
Is dynamite for mobs? Does it do a lot of damage? I've never actually tried. I just assumed the damage would be bad. Buy dynamite upgrades. Guaranteed stun. Well, the issue I foresee is that if I need the dynamite, I need it quick, and the dynamite doesn't explode until after a delay, so I'm probably dead by the time I realize I need the dynamite. Damage plus 0%. See if I can roll something on this that's not trash. Ooh, life, fire damage, and lightning rounds. Excellent.
this yet.
Just pass Captain. Congrats. Emo was delving deep.
Return to Kitava.
Oh, moving through stuff like butter with that increased damage. Great. Nom, 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 nom. At 18%. Projectiles suck. Cherubim's Maleficence. Maleficence, yeah. Increase chaos damage. This area is just death, so see ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
I cannot do this yet.
That's too much pack size. And projectile nonsense. In a small area. I get enough of that in the regular mines. Like that.
An orb of immense power. An orb of immense power.
Yep. Okay, it's not like I was attached to this experience. What are the mods here? Is it you just die all the time? Is that the mods of this area? Ah, yeah, because it's got those
I
bats.
cannot
Understood.
do this yet.
Understood. The bats are everywhere.
An orb of immense power. An orb of immense power.
I cannot do this yet.
I feel like when you see a pack of bats, you just have to flame dash past them. You gotta get the jump on them, otherwise you're dead. Google is down. What? How can Google be down? Google.com. Oh, works for me. Ziggy blah. I think I need another wave of conviction. Setup is going to be... Level 1, cast when damage taken. Level 7, wave of conviction. Your level is below 90, you're off my friend list? Wow! Oh, try to upload something to Discord? Oh, okay, it's Discord that's down. Damn. Somehow we've come to a unskill build. Why can you never get the colors? Shoot, those were the colors, and I rolled over them. golems do we have? And the flame golem. The flame golem's gonna just die all the time, but it gives me more damage, so okay.
I cannot do this yet.
Hmm. Cannot modify the skills of minions, but can it summon them? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna try it. It's gonna be bad. It does summon my dudes. That's cool.
I cannot do this yet.
So I guess you can have multiple brands. Out.
this yet.
Oh, that's the way we're going. Whoops. Did not expect the cart to go this way.
And all of immense power.
I cannot do this yet.
You want to spice things up this December. What do you have in mind? Any betters? You mean wager channel points for predictions? Is that what you have in mind? What are you willing to put on the line? I mean, depends on what the contest is. Not bad. You ever go out of your way for nothing? Buzz lost well.
I
Hold
cannot
on.
do this yet.
Want to sell regrets.
An orb of immense power.
I cannot carry this.
Captain and I are the same person. Don't believe me? Watch me level 3 new duelists. Oh, I see. You'll be proud of me, Imo. I've socketed in Arcanist brand.
I cannot do this yet.
How long will I be proud of you for? I'm not sure. You'll be especially proud of me when you know what I linked it to. I know that. Revolutionizing the meta. come here. Nope, no thanks. See ya. Allies cannot die. Nice to meet you. I'm headed out. So can you use two brands together? Can I use Armageddon brand and Arcanus brand?
I cannot do this yet.
Level 90 is a grind. Hey Nero. Kiara dude. Merry Christmas. I finished 6. I haven't finished 5 yet. I'm very lazy. I'm on the final boss of 5, but it's taking several attempts. Gouda wink. Gouda's feet all over the glass. Umu.
An orb of immense power. An orb
Hachama like this.
of immense power.
Yeah, she did. Was it really 100? Was it really 1.5k? Because I thought it was not American. I didn't think it was USD. When I looked at it, I saw the number 1.5, but I assumed it was some kind of currency where maybe that was a lot less than I thought it was. She thought about it. She thought about it though. She thought long and hard about it while she was looking at it. It was USD, damn.
I cannot do this yet.
Imagine being the Siscon who spends $1,500 on a super chat for your favorite VTuber to roleplay an emoto for you, only for her to deny you. Actually, it might even be better that way, depending on who you are. Maybe that's actually better. No, I would have, if I spent the money, I'd be disappointed. If there was no Oni-chan at the end, but for some people I could see how maybe that's there's still a silver lining to that being denied. See, Alone seems to be able to make, he sees lemons and he makes lemonade. It's like asking Callie and being denied. People live for that. That's kind of her thing, though. Like when she did like the, I'll call you my little PogChamp or whatever, but I won't say it how you want me to say it. But Gura just like usually complies because people give a lot of money. Thanks for the Akasupa, as Callie would say. Okay, so in my opinion, the chat on YouTube is so bad, so much worse than Twitch. I like Twitch chat, but it doesn't live up to Twitch, so I don't read it. For one, when you put it in theater mode, maybe it's just my browser size, but when you put it in theater mode, the chat goes underneath, so I don't even see it. Like, it seems like without any kind of... we have to get rid of that, because that's going to annoy the crap out of me, since we're getting those bases more often.
I cannot do this yet.
It seems that, without any kind of, like, browser plugin, the default for YouTube just puts, like, you can't make the player big with the chat. Like, you can't get, like, a good theater mode. Gray area, since it's just for money grabs. Chat goes down for you, too. Yeah, so it seems like the options, if you want, like, a Twitch-like experience, is to watch it either with the small player and the chat beside, like, or you probably need to, like, download some plugin or browser plugins so that you can get like big chat and then big, like a video big and then chat on the side. But I don't know. The chat kind of scrolls weird too, and a lot of the VTubers just put it on screen. So I'm just like, if the VTuber has it on screen, I'll look at it sometimes. So it like seems convenient. Although it's usually like a little. You see Corones, it's like a tiny little sliver of chat in the bottom corner. So that's good enough for me. And if they don't have it, I don't really care. I don't really care to like watch a video, watch a stream not in full screen, like the tiny window just so I can have a chat by it. Occasionally, like if I'm watching Hachama and something funny happens, she says something like really stupid or whatever, I'll occasionally like minimize and look at the chat to like see a reaction from them. But besides that, I just like, I don't care if I hardly see it. Streaming platforms don't deceive because you can never do a good chat experience. In spite of the fact that that most VTubers, at least for HoloLive, would seem to make a lot of money off of the chat. Would seem like chat interaction would be huge. They hardly ever interact with the chat outside of the super chat, which maybe that's just how it works. Because if you really want them to see your chat, then you have to super chat. So maybe that's like part of how you know, why read the chat for free when people will pay you to read it? So I get that. Read sometimes is very rare, yeah. I notice like sometimes if there's like a big reaction chat, like something happened, like maybe they made a mistake or whatever, and everybody's saying it, they'll read that, but it's rare for them to just like pick up random. It's rare for them to just like pick random messages in chat. Like you'll see a lot of Twitch streamers too. Like a lot of Twitch streamers, even really big ones. Well, particularly big ones because they can't read the whole chat. Will peek over, pick a random message, and maybe read that out and react to it. It seems to work pretty well. Someone has a tag, like another VTuber is going, yeah, so they must have some kind of filter because they always see when another HoloLive member is in chat. There is always a reaction when that happens. And I know there are filters. I think you can even customize them. Like if you want to filter out messages. Man, these boots are bad. Big ones can't read the whole chat, but they see like 50% of the chat. Yeah, like YouTube by default has like filtered chat. Kind of odd to me because Twitch doesn't have filtered chat. Even the really big Twitch chats like GDQ, it's watching on back when it was not sub only. Watching all the messages is part of the fun, but for some reason on YouTube, I don't know, maybe it's because just YouTube's a bigger platform and they do get a lot of people watching at the same time. Watching unfiltered chat is just chaos. It seems like it scrolls really weird too, but maybe that's just me. I liked GDQ chat, but I know some people feel differently. did I take life? At this one, okay. Now we take this one. Which chat is bad, can't escape that. TGA was close to the experience. The Game Awards. I didn't see that chat, but maybe it was then. Yeah, that's cool. I think it's fun like all different kinds of chats, but for like the really big event chats, I do like GDQ and something big would happen. You just see like a flood of Pog champs. That was cool. Or sometimes you see like really stupid like random messages or whatever. Or something sketchy would happen and there'd just be like a bunch of Monka S's or weird. Or like, the music would start to play and people would be like jamming to the music. I don't know. I liked that. I mean, you still get it, but you still get it with the sub-only chat. But the sub-only chat is so like slowed down. Having watched the whole thing, I agree. Really amazing to see. I can't get into the Game Awards. I think I might have watched a part of it the first year, but it just feels like, I don't know. I feel like I'm the product. I feel like I don't need, I don't know what the criteria is, but I don't need whoever decides who wins the awards to tell me what games are good or what games are bad. And I feel like it's just going to be like a what the industry will use to advertise. So I'm just like, well, I don't see a point in this. But I don't really like regular award shows either for similar reasons. Like, I've not read a game review in forever. Well, I did actually read a review of 13 Sentinels when that was released here in the U.S., outside of Japan, because they've had it for a while. I mean, to find out more what the game was about. Like, reviews can be good for that. If you find a review that seems well written and tells you what the game is about, if you don't know anything about the game, it's good. But I haven't read a review to tell me an opinion about a game, not about the content, but is this a good game or not, since Nintendo Power, since I was a kid. Because I'd rather just, like, talk to friends who like if,
Do this yet.
I don't know, like if I saw a game that was like a roguelike and I wanted to know more about it, like Hades, for instance, like I talked to friends who played Hades and said, what do you think of this game? And then I feel like you get a much better like synopsis, opinion, recommendation for a game by talking to someone you know than some review online. Just watch the awards in E3. After a while, I just CBA. One thing I just don't like is like canned hype, and that seems to be all that the E3 convention is. It's like they have these long panels where the purpose is just stretch out and get you super excited for an announcement. Which Nintendo Direct is kind of that too. I don't watch Nintendo Direct, except really big ones like the Switch. I rather just read afterwards what was announced. Save myself some time. Did I get anything good here? Yeah, so directs I have watched, and I do agree. They're very much to the point, which I like. And like this, Nintendo does it right. Like the Switch Direct was super informative. Like if the presentation is actually to inform you of something, I think it's pretty cool. But a lot of the stuff at like E3 is pretty vapid. It's just like they have like the MC, like they have like MCs come out, like people who are paid to just come out and make like a spiel and like get the crowd excited for whatever it is they're going to announce. And it's always dragged out. To cringe, as Amelia would say. Not base, to cringe. thought it was cool too that Nintendo would actually have their, they'd have Iwata promote like back when he was alive, or for their English stuff they have like Bill Trenton. They or like Doug Bowser, Reggie, when he was still working for Nintendo. I felt like having those like kinds of people present them made them like more endearing to watch them. Whereas like at E3, if they pay like a Hollywood actor or whatever to come out who's like, knows hardly anything about the whatever they're promoting other than what they've been what they've been told to say or the information they've been given to promote before the event, like that's a big difference for me. Like getting to interact with like the people who actually work with the games in the direct, the Nintendo Directs, and have them like talk about it. Or like the Nintendo Clubhouses as well, for instance. Like there was an appeal to that, but for like a lot of what gets announced at E3, at least modern E3, it's usually not that. Make sure you had Todd Howard. Like Todd Howard's like that goes in the Nintendo column. Like Todd Howard presenting Skyrim, sure. Put that in the win column. I miss Reggie too. I think just about every game I've ever pre-ordered has been upset with to some degree. What games have you pre-ordered recently? Todd Howard's just Todd Howard. Like the guy who works on Skyrim wants to tell you about why you should buy Skyrim. That's pretty good. Like, sure, I'll listen. But if it's, a Hollywood actor XYZ wants to tell you how excited you should be about Ubisoft's new whatever, it's like, whatever. No thanks. Make a bad game be interesting to watch. Recently, IDK? Trying to think of the last game I pre-ordered. Historically, Super Smash Brawl was biggest letdown. I've never pre-ordered like a digital game. Like, do you still call it a pre-order if you like? Yeah, I guess it's still a pre-order. Like I've ordered stuff like ship me this when it comes out. I did that. The last one I did was for 3D All Stars. I don't think I've ever pre-ordered a digital game. But digital games are PC games for me. Because I don't buy consoles digitally. Anything that has a physical release, I buy that. But unfortunately, PC doesn't have physical releases anymore. And PC, I see like zero reason to buy pre-order. Like for I guess like the common reasons about why give a game developer your money before they're finished with a product, but more so it's like for PC, it's gonna go on sale. I'm super stingy when it comes to buying games. I don't know. I'll give it a more positive. I should exert confidence. I'm very frugal and business savvy when it comes to buying games. I don't mind waiting forever for a game. Like, I don't have a PS4. Don't like Sony consoles. Modern ones, at least. Think Final Fantasy VII Remake looks kind of cool. I watched a lot of streams of it. I'd be down to play it, but I'm not going to buy a console for it. And it's eventually coming out on PC. But when it comes out on PC, it's going to still be $60. So I'm fine with playing that game like 5 years from now and paying like $15 for it. But I watched a lot of streams when it came out, so I will have forgotten. Like, I played Final Fantasy VII, the original, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. I didn't play that game as a kid, and I'm grateful too, because I was particularly sensitive to video games as a kid. about scary stuff in video games. Granted, Final Fantasy was rated teen 7. Rated teen, Final Fantasy 7, so it does have that warning. But if I had played it as a kid, it would have really bothered me, given me nightmares. I mean, it's a very mature game, but there's legit a bunch of scary stuff in it. I played it as an adult. What did I say, about 5 years ago? So I'd be like 26 or something. Even then, the scene in Final Fantasy VII, when you're on the ship looking for Sephiroth and you first encounter Jenova, there's like this really creepy part where you hear the heartbeat in the background as you walk on the ship. I was playing that like at 11 p.m. at night as an adult, like as like a 26-year-old adult, and even then I was like, man, I kind of wish I had saved and maybe left this for tomorrow. As a kid, I used to play Silent Hill and Fatal Frame. Used to horror. Yeah, I've never played any horror games. I just like really enjoy older games too. I think I owned every Nintendo console going back to the SNES since I was a kid.
This yet.
Grew up playing Nintendo games. Find older games like that really entertaining, and I've missed a lot. Nintendo games, like I hardly played any of the PlayStation library. I haven't played any of the NES library. GBA games I've played very few of. A lot of like older RPGs that I haven't played. They're talking about Final Fantasy V. Final Fantasy V is understandable since it didn't SNES release, never came to the US. But I get a lot of, for example, like I'm also playing right now the Persona 4 Golden PC remake, and I'm getting a lot of enjoyment out of that. So that's not as old, but it's like what, play Vita, PSP. So I feel like there's just so many older games that I want to get a chance to play through, and don't have that much desire for buying a lot of brand new releases. There's definitely some. There's definitely some I have interest in, but except Nintendo stuff. Nintendo stuff I will always buy.
Of immense power.
Nintendo stuff I will always buy. Yeah, Bravely Default is another game as well, a series that I want to get in. I downloaded the demo for Switch but never booted it up for the new one. It's in my Steam library, wondering how I get through this stuff. Yeah, still buy new stuff. Same. I had a moment the other day, FQ, where I was looking at my Steam library. Well, I think I was loading up Persona, and I was just like scanning through it, and one game jumped out at me, and I was like, "What is this?" Like, I didn't even remember buying it. Just got me looking through it again. There were like several games. I'm like, when did I buy this? Just play Ziggy Blam. Alone is still waiting for. I have it right here. Omega Labyrinth Life. Remember when I was gonna play Omega Labyrinth Life alone? I still am, but it's hasn't happened yet.
I cannot do this yet.
Neptunia, Omega Labyrinth Life. There's so many games. Don't even bother. Yeah, speaking of playing games, I'm looking forward to a lot of games that I'll be playing on stream between now and the end of the year. We have the big RPG, 3 game RPG marathon race this Friday. It's going to be a lot of fun. Shadows of Adam, which is a game that came out a few years ago on Steam. Just like a couple. I think it was maybe a 2018 release. It's a new game, but it's an indie game made in sort of like a tribute to like FF4 style of RPG. So we're gonna be starting with that one, and then moving to Golden Sun and Chrono Trigger. That's gonna take like 30 hours. That's gonna be like a 30-hour stream at least. And then I'm also looking forward to Racing Captain. On New Year's Eve, we're going to play Disc Creatures, which is a Japanese indie game released on Steam that's meant to sort of be like a Pocket Monsters clone. And it's done in the style, too. It's done in the style of like an indie Game Boy game. And Captain bought the game and played it last year on New Year's Eve. And streamed it. He didn't beat it. He played for maybe like 10 hours, and I was watching. I was like, "Oh man, I wanna race this game with you next year." So we're going to. It's been a year now. Yeah, Alone used to run it. Pretty cool. Alone gave us the tip that there's no way to actually capture the game outside of desktop capture. Can you get the game? You told us last time, Alone, that apparently the developer for Shadows of Adam like follows the game on Twitch or something. Said you were going to mention it to him that we were doing that race, but he was like busy or something. Pretty annoyed they never fixed that. Yeah.
I cannot do this yet.
I already have 2 games picked out. I'm really happy. I have 2 games picked out for next year for our blind RPG races. I think it'll be pretty good. Very excited to put their surprises, offer them up to Yimo and Captain. Blind RPG races have been so much fun this year. I've had a blast. Especially, particularly at the start when it was just like, when stay at home was like really coming into full force. That's not the reason why we started doing them, but just we had talked about doing these races, and had started doing them like back towards the end of 2019. But it was just a lot of fun to really get into it this year and make it a. It wasn't going to be a bi-weekly thing, but it turned into that because we just really enjoyed them, and we did Golden Sun. I think Shadows of Adam was like the second one we did, and we sort of just got on a cycle of doing them on bi-weekly basis. We raced with some friends, only did one RPG one, which was called Delka and Vagrant Story. How was the Vagrant Story race? Loves Vagrant. Wow. Great game. can't say I agree, but I'm glad you like it. You're allowed to be wrong. Gouda wink.
I cannot do this yet.
Followbig.net.
An orb of immense power.
I should stop being lazy and turning that off.
An orb of immense power.
Cause I've got the thing I'm gonna 6-link, or pretend that I'm gonna 6-link. But I'm not picking up any of this other stuff. Copied that to meme and accidentally clicked the link. Oops. Oh right, we're also gonna try and do. I don't know when the Forbidden Memories race is gonna be alone because like Christmas is coming up, but I would like to get and make that happen because I know there's several people who would want to participate. I don't know. Like the link that still has the follow. It still has, I don't know, the website. So you could, if you just like put like an auto ban on big follows, I don't think it's getting by. Hopefully it's fine. Yeah, like the web isn't as bad as it used to be. If you have like a browser that's not like Internet Explorer version 5, it's very unlikely that visiting a website is going to harm your PC. Alright, if it doesn't happen, yeah, there's just a couple people who have been interested as well, and I really like to race FM with people who don't get the opportunity to play it that often. And plus, the fact that like 5-card mod, just a 15-card mod has really like taken over the vanilla scene, the vanilla race scene of FM. I'm just always excited to be able to coordinate some races. Harder to happen. 15-card mods, giddy blah. Yeah, that's how I feel. I mean, it's great that it. I don't know. It's great that it gets people involved in the game, but there's, for me, I'm happy for the people. I'm happy for the people who discover FM through 15-card mod and enjoy playing it that way. But 15-card mod takes out a lot of enjoyment from the game for me. And I also don't think... I think it's really hard to develop an appreciation for the vanilla game if you just play 15-card mod. Because the appreciation I developed for FM was the game is so punishing in Final Six, but if you do 15 card mod, you just have all really good cards. So you don't actually have to know too much about um, Final Six strategy, because you can play pretty bad, and the OP cards that you have in your deck will still carry you. I think that does happen a lot in 15 card mod. But I felt a lot of I felt a lot of like satisfaction as I got better at the game and realized I was starting to make good decisions against Final Six. That's like FM is a very difficult game, and I think what makes you feel good about playing it is learning to play it well. And the skill ceiling for, I mean, the skill ceiling is the same. Like a good player is still going to win some games in Final Six and 15 card that a bad player might miss out on just because they know more of the strategy. But it's just so much more satisfying playing the harder version of the game, the original game, because you just feel so good when you manage to eke out wins, because you know, like, okay, that's a win I would have not been able to do like a year ago playing this game, because I just didn't know how to play like that, or I didn't know how to handle this deck, or I didn't know like what composition I should search for. Got a physical copy of FM right before 5 card drop. I bought a copy of FM too back couple months after I first started racing it. But I owned it for a while before 5 card dropped. You just win 3 duels against Meadow and have like 300 good cards. Thought you guys were talking about an item mod being worth 15 chaos. Takes hundreds of hours to learn Final Six, yeah. Takes a long time. Let's fix the loot filter. Did end up using it for Discord Wars at the very least. Nice. At least you bought it FQ before the price went up. Because you probably paid around like $10. That's how much I paid. But I think it's like 20 now. Everything's got more expensive lately. So I have known people have been shopping for like streaming stuff and certain like used games, and when they've like 17, okay, when they've like asked me about it and showed me like what they found, like prices they found, I was like, wow, that's way more than what you would have paid a while ago, and that feels bad. Although sometimes I don't tell them that, because you usually don't want to hear that, right? when you're hoping to like buy something, it's a real bummer if someone says to you, man, I would have paid a lot less a while ago. Okay, can I do this? Save locally? No, I don't want that. Now, see, there just is there's no good way to. Hold on, maybe it's download. Now, like this is the annoying part, is I have to download it and then it's just like a bunch of copy pasting every time. Every time I make a change. I remember after I got my first job was a great time to buy oldish games. Metroid Prime for like $2. That's a good deal. Wonder what the best like way to buy used games is now. 'Cause I feel like used games is kind of like, I don't know. Maybe people don't want to sell them as much because it's kind of like a thing like, oh, maybe like baseball cards. Hold on to your used games or try and sell them on eBay for a lot of money. Although it hasn't quite reached that point yet. You can still get a lot of stuff for pretty cheap online. There's like a used game store by me that's doesn't have too bad prices. I bought stuff from them. Hey Yamo. I can't log off until I hit level 90 or I'm gonna get unfriended. So I gotta work hard. I've got a gambarimasu. Level 90 club. Is that Kanga from Winnie the Pooh? Is that a PoE emote? Yemo gets all the good PoE streamer emotes. Alright, hear me out, Yemo. Arcanus brand summon fire golem. What are your thoughts on that? New meta? It might be a bit conceited. It might be a bit conceited to say it myself, so I won't. But maybe new meta is upon us. Just remember, if it's new meta, you saw it first on twitch.tv/SG4E. When Zizaran sockets his summon fire golem into his Arcanus brand, remember SG4E. Let's make a fire golem. Defensive golem. Drake shaking his head. Offensive golem. Drake
I cannot
pointing.
do this yet.
I'm 88, I think. The XP requirements for levels does not increase linearly. Like pretty much every level-based game, so it's going to take a lot more experience in these coming up levels. They put golem in the helmet, craft trigger spells when focus. I don't know what focus is. Unless that's like they're wearing the nerve gear and it's like when you focus more. Imagine PoE like augmented reality where you wear like a heartbeat monitor or something. And like skills trigger on like cast when 100 beats per minute. Cast when damage taken is the old. Out with the old. In with the cast when 100 beats per minute. Cast while focused. It's like cast when you're playing a special attention. Like uses some kind of eye tracker. Like if cast when haven't winked for 15 seconds straight. Blinked. Cast when enemy has allies can't die. When is that skill gem? Skill grants by Veiled mods. It's instacast. Okay, so the Veiled mods grant focus. And then how do you proc it? You have to just self-cast it? You self-cast focus, and then the self-cast focus triggers like a bunch of like the like has, you know, because there's other veiled mods, right, that do like when focus, like you have like double defense when focus and something like that. That's pretty interesting. So you cast the skill that does nothing by itself to synergize with a bunch of veiled mod stuffs that proc on focus. That's pretty cool. So why go that route then, self-cast on focus, when you could just self-cast the golem? Oh, to summon 2 beefy golems at the same time? But you need, you only have 1 golem though. Oh. Unless you just summon 2 of the same ones so that when one dies, you're not sad. Love the buff. If multiple golems, you can only just get 1 effect. It's okay. I Arcanus Brand, and then my Golem maybe stays alive. Oh, no, he's dead.
I cannot do this yet.
8 shield support. All 4 golems. It just every time you focus, just 4 golems appear. Okay, is there anything besides, like, is there any other cool builds that or skill links that you can do, like focus? Like, what are some other cool things you can do with focus? Are you okay? I just think that's really funny. 4 beefy golems. Like, it wouldn't be bad because my golems constantly die. Normally 1 second. Elementalist golems die, you die instantly. Is the meta now just on for elementalists so stacked on the golems? Because of the golem buffs? I know elementalist gets like the extra golem buffs, but man. Like elementalist has anything else? Remember when elementalist was actually the class to use for elements? Like if you were an elemental build? The class themed around elemental builds was the choice for elemental builds. Golems are OP, the other way goes go Quad Herald. Is Quad Herald auto? Is that like an auto build or? If Ellie, here we are. Yeah, Elementalist used to be like pretty meta, way back. I mean, Witch has always been in meta. Was there ever a period where Witch like there wasn't a Witch build in meta? Compare that to like Duelist.
Mana is gone. I cannot do this yet.
Like at least Duelist has some meta potential now. But Duelist used to be the laughing stock. Self-cast and PoE feels Akari. Self-cast elemental skills with a poor naive gamer. Yeah, auto like I back when SG4E's knowledge of PoE was half existent. I remember and aura builds or herald builds weren't like super OP like they are now. Or just like auras in general, right? Because with the aura, the crazy stuff you can do with auras, or used to be able to do, worked with heralds too, right? But yeah, you would just do like a 6-link herald and you would just walk around and hope to kill stuff. So it was just you just move. You didn't actually cast anything. It was 0 input beyond left mouse button. I mean, I don't think it had great clear speed either, but it was, yeah, you could play this build one-handed, so more power to you. So is that what first way is Quad Herald BV. Okay, so you still support it with another skill. That's good. The other way sounds kind of boring. It's cool in a way, but also sounds boring. If it was really OP, it'd be cool, but I think it's probably average. Excited for the new league with Atlas revamp. Do we have any information? Do we have any more information about any more details about the revamp? TV is already auto. What? No way! Don't you dare! BV is not auto. You're constantly casting this crap. You're constantly casting this crap. And I don't like it on left mouse button. Because it's not instant. It's not instant, and sometimes you need that movement. Plus you need to mash sometimes. With 3 blades out with Unleash. Yeah, but you got to get up to 10, so that's 3 button presses. That's more than an auto Herald build. Where you just walk around. Or Righteous Fire. Not to hate on Righteous Fire, I'm a big Righteous Fire fan. Wonder what the state of Righteous Fire is. Info out in January. Man. I can't wait that long. Skill effect on the tree. I do. I got lots of skill effect. Look, right here. Skill effect. There's like another one around here somewhere. I think. I got this one. I got this one. That's not one. Well, I got this one. I got that one. Does that count? There's not a lot of pure skill effect on the tree. Right up here. Remember someone from my guild had like 8 exalts invested Righteous Fire? Less damage than Gearless Poison BV. That sucks. You need 10 blades out to do DPS. There was some... Okay, I think... I swear there was another thing that I got and it had skill effect duration. I remember being excited when I took it. I definitely have 2 things. It's not just this. There's another thing out there somewhere. 1 a.m. for me. Hachama like this. 1 a.m. What? It's 11 a.m. for alone. What's he talking about? Hachama like this. I think it's Hato like this is the emo code. Yeah, it's really good. BJW has a lot of VTuber emotes that he commissioned, I guess, on his FFZ. Anybody can add. Alright, trust me, this feels really good. Oh, Kiara's stream is 1 a.m. Oof. Somewhere there is more skill effect, trust me. Smash some webs. Cute FFZ emotes for my stream. Yeah, it's hard to find, but look up, I mean, it's hard to find in general emotes on FFZ because their search sucks. But look up BJW. Best Christmas. That's typically the best way to find FFZ emotes is find somebody... Like, go to somebody's FFZ who has good ones and then find other ones there. It's like as good as it gets. Kind of sad. Blue Dots. Yeah, he's like a weeb streamer. He's done, plays a lot of Toho. Oh yeah, Cloud Miku has a lot too. What is this? Oh, jeez. Does he really have that many emote slots where he dedicates 5 to a stretched out version of his face? Commendable. Here's the thing, you have to always be casting BV because it doesn't last that long. It lasts pretty long. See, now it's gone down. But you don't know. Do you want to be in a situation where you're spammed by things and you don't have any BVs out? I think not. So better cast a lot just to be safe. Eldritch Lockbox. Make Atelier Rise bearable to watch. Is it bad to watch? Is it really that bad? Is it slow? I've heard it's not actually that good as from a gameplay experience. It gets by a lot by waifu bait. Game is really bad in general. Wow. Playing and watching. What are some bad things about it? I own the game. I paid I haven't played it yet. I bought it when it came out. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna play this. Then I never did, because, you know. Play and you will know. But it has so many mods alone. Have you seen some of the cosmetic mods for that game? Convince people just like the dopamine hit of collecting games. Yeah. I gotta get better at that, not buying stuff that... Well, I like the dopamine hit of getting a game on sale for like $5. Although I did buy that one on release because I thought I really would play it. I liked Ryza. Hadn't played an Atelier before. Actually see the mods. There's a lot of mods you would like. You gotta go on lovelab.com, I think. Has them. Add things to the list, to their nest. Effectively solve that issue by being very poor. All according to Keikaku, I guess. Games on Games Pass. Gifted months of Ultimate. Is Games Pass just like a... I mean, I've heard of it, but I don't have an Xbox, so I never looked into it. Is Games Pass just like a subscription service, but do you get to keep the games out as like if they come out on the service and you like stop subscribing, do you get to keep them, or is it only... It's on PC now too? Okay. You get to keep them, or is it only as long as you're subscribed to the service that you'd be paying? Okay, so it's like renting. I can see how that could be good for people, though. That combo. Alright, I summoned the golem. His emotes are all trash. Divine Ire damages an additional nearby enemy? What? What a steal.
I cannot carry this. I cannot do this yet.
Sucks for the concept of actually owning things, yeah. Tuho Luna Nights. Wonder if I can get any of my friends to watch me die repeatedly. Sometimes because those can be good streams. Gee, I wonder if I haven't died in so long, Yamo. I haven't died in so long. There's no clips. I don't know what you're talking about. How much is the Games Pass anyway? And they have, I've heard they have like half decent games. How many games are like out for a month? You can only play it for that month though, right? How's it work? Like I would assume like every month they say like what games are available, and it's just like a rotating kind of thing. Like you can play these games now, and then a new set of games, and they're like, okay, now you can play these ones instead. I mean, I have the Twitch Prime now, and I always claim the games when they tell me that there's a game. Has anybody played a game that they got for free on Twitch Prime?
I cannot do this yet.
They recently did the ukulele, which if you didn't get that on Epic, I could see that being worth redeeming. I mean, I claim them, but I have like zero intention of downloading any of those games and actually playing them. $10 a month. $10 a month, but every now and again they offer a month for $1. To get you hooked. I see. Like first month is free. Guess they can't afford to do that. I mean, Stadia did that. Stadia did a thing where if you were subscribed to like the YouTube Red or whatever, I don't know. It's like the version of YouTube that you pay for, which is like LOL. Hello, would you like to pay for YouTube? Yes, I would. I'd love to give Google money for stuff I watch for free. If you had that, you could get Stadia free for a while. You mean RedTube? I don't know why they called it YouTube Red. That seems like a branding oversight. Stadia is alive. Yeah, Google gave away if you were a subscriber to YouTube Red, you could get a free controller and like 3 months of the Stadia package. They just sent it to you. But you had to have been a subscriber before they announced it, the deal, because obviously people would just be like, I'll join the free trial and get all that Stadia stuff. Like Stadia for me, like I don't know, maybe there's a group of people where Stadia appeals to. I think they've done not a great job. Yeah. I imagine that's not like making any money, but maybe they hold out hope. Like Stadia is like a curiosity to me. Like if there was a free trial of Stadia and you didn't need any stuff, I think you can use your own controller. They claim that it's just going to be more laggy. But Stadia is a thing that I would try for free if it were free. Like it was just like, hey, sign up for the free trial of Stadia for 1 month, pay nothing. I'd love to try it out just to see what it was like. But you probably have to buy games for it, and I don't think they've offered a free trial anyway. Because maybe if people got the free trial, it wouldn't be any good. But there's plenty of people who want to play video games, but they don't want, want to play PC video games, but they don't like want to spend a lot of money on building a PC to play them, or they don't know
I cannot do this yet.
how they want to build it, what they should get. Like Stadia, I think you can play on your phone, right? I think that's one of the appeals, because the controller like connects directly to your router, the Wi-Fi controller. Again, they claim that it's less laggy that way. Save yourself a few milliseconds by avoiding the USB interface. And your PC's Ethernet hardware. To eliminate as much lag as possible before it gets set to the super laggy internet. Every single input. Probably needs rollback. I don't know. I don't know enough about the technology that Google's currently invested in it, but I mean, maybe it's got like the rollback like fighting games do, where it predicts your inputs and then simulates it and then rolls back if it needs to. I don't think so, but that'd probably be the way to go, depending on how laggy it feels. Yeah, it'll just be a little less laggy. I mean, it'll be, it's going to make a big difference. I think you can play it on the phone, though, and I think that could potentially be a market, because there's a lot of people who don't want a PC or a laptop. Apparently, you can just, like, do a lot of, like, school stuff and, like, work stuff from, like, on, like, an iPad or something. Which is insane to me. I couldn't imagine doing anything halfway productive on a tablet, let alone a phone. But if that's like all you own, like if you're a kid and parents aren't going to buy you a PC because it's expensive, understandably, or they don't even know, like, kid wants to play Fortnite, but like, what do you need to play Fortnite? Unfortunately, you can play on console. I think that's probably one of the areas that Stadia falters, is like, sure, you can play it on Stadia, but why not just buy a console? It's just going to be a better experience all around. Unless you don't even want to buy the console because that's too expensive, is possible. So then Stadia is just like the super budget market. Like, you have a mobile phone, and I can play Stadia games on my mobile phone. Let me do it. I guess so. I guess that could be it. I think that might be like some appeal of Stadia is the fact that you can just play it on a trash device. Like maybe even a Chromebook. Probably can play it on a Chromebook too, for sure. So your parents bought you the super cheap, like, $100 Chromebook because they thought it was a real laptop. You just need to go one step further and convince them to buy you Stadia, and then you're finally playing video games for once. You finally broke them down. when they come in and ask you, "Are you winning Sun?" You can say yes because I'm playing on my Google Stadia. But it seems like not. It seems like if you've got a PC, there's like no use for Stadia, and if you own a console, you got no use for Stadia. It's got to be a budget thing, right? Enthusiasts aren't gonna want it. It's not that like what is it? It's like $20 a month either. Like it's like it's almost like I want to play these video games and I want to play them now. You have to buy the games for it too, and then you're locked in. You're locked in because you only. It's how games work. You only own the game on the console you bought it. That's a hard sell. Just saying it out loud, thinking about it right now as I mindlessly delve, I can see why Stadia is such a hard sell and it's just not getting adopted. It goes for a very particular market, and then even then, like that market has to say, yes, rather than save up my money for a console or food or whatever I'm spending my money on, I Netflix or anything. There's so many things that compete for your entertainment dollar. Like if your money is very limited and you're looking to spend like budget out something for entertainment, I mean there's like Netflix, there's like go to a movie. That's not a good investment, but sure, like go to a movie. The dozens of streaming services, like the Disney one, like maybe like if you're a family, if you're probably like, I'll buy the Disney one because my kids can watch that one in addition to me. Like Google Stadia competing in that kind of mindset where it's like so much competition for spending your entertainment dollars. And if you've got a lot of money for entertainment, well, then you're probably just buying a console or a PC. So yeah, that's a tough tier 3 sub to Pokey. I don't think Pokey's done. Has Pokey done the VTuber Pokey lately? Can that be a channel point incentive? Imagine. It's actually a really good incentive too. The rest of the stream becomes a VTuber stream because it would tilt people so much, which is the purpose of channel points, right? Like that goes in the same category as the like donate 100,000 channel points to stop the stream. I'm already tilted. It fits that category of channel point redemptions. On top of like all the Stadia stuff, you also need the games to be available, and I don't know how many games are available on Stadia. So you buy Stadia, and you have like probably a pretty small collection of games you can buy after that. Ilzakari. Okay, this node is to the Parandus coins. Yeah, I definitely want some Parandus coins. Alright, one more level and I can still be Yemo's friend.
this yet.
%increased damage is to 1.8 boost. Damn. It's not a lot. All these life nodes. We're closing in on 6k. Life. Very, very close. About 100 away. Bum, bum. Amethyst flask. Oh, I've been waiting for you. That's just a good option to have. Since I don't know how likely... Ooh. I don't know how likely it is for me to be gearing up Chaos Res, and the Chaos damage is only a bit worse.
I cannot do this yet.
Can't tell where the card is. Okay, it stopped there. It's the node? Ah, this is the node. No movement speed. No way to get movement speed. I could see how Harvest League was really fun to play solo self-found. That was probably the way to play Harvest League. Imagine getting 6-link Chaber. Not immediately rerolling Chad Blow. Oh, yeah. Well. Yeah, about that. I gave it a thought. and then quickly never thought of relegated it to the recesses of my mind, never to be considered again. Captain says it's like, I don't know, he thought about it. I don't know if he was memeing or not. I legit don't know how bad Dominating Blow is. And I got the 6th link of that, and I also like got it to drop 2 more times. I've seen 3 of those uniques in these mines. Same exact one. Dominating Blow is the one where you like get the enemy to like do damage for you, like as a minion or something. Yeah, I think that's like the one that's like a really weird skill that just sounds bad for clear. Like just AoE damage, getting something. Specters, Guardian only viable skill.
I cannot do this yet.
Put melee splash on them. So that's the gameplay though, right? Is you find you attack something with Dominating Blow and it like converts it, almost like a specter, and fights for you. And that's how you do damage. Conversion trap? Well, how does Dominating Blow get the Guardian? Summons a Sentinel minion when the monster dies under the effect. Oh. So you Dominating Blow something and kill it, and then like a Spectre, a Sentinel minion appears. Rare brings, so you get some Headhunter shenanigans with it too. It sounds interesting, but I mean, apparently it's usable. The usable Guardian skill. I like jankiness, but it just sounds so out there. It just sounds like if the thing dies all the time, you're constantly trying to get the things back up, and if you're like off level, if you're having like a hard time getting stuff to die with it, it just doesn't seem like it sounds like a skill that snowballs really well, but if you can't get the ball rolling, it's awful. I have to do the Architect. Is it do I have access to it? A way worse Spectre, okay. Spectres sound pretty bad as it is. Died when things sneezed on you. It's literally Spectres, but worse. Chad Guardian runs in alone and bonks things until it achieves minion dominance. You know what would be cool? If the Spectres gained Dominating Blow. That would be cool. I think I'll come back here. I'll do this after I get to 90. Necro just stays way the heck back in portals if a Spectre dies. Well, yeah, 'cause you gotta get the other Spectre, Forehead. You gotta get another Spectre. I can see that. An Aurobot for the Sentinel.
I cannot do this yet.
This is a good commander type build where you also deal good damage. If the dominating blow sentinels had dominating blow, it'd be pretty cool. Or if there was like a unique that did that, so that you could like pass along. You could get the guardian to summon its guardians. Like, are you limited to one guardian then? Like for dominating blow, is it like that one thing is your guy until it dies and then that's it? Or can you dominating blow a bunch of stuff and then get like an army going? I have 9 normal for my 1 rare. Okay. Alternate quality has +1 normal. And you, what class? Like are you Marauder for this? Like what class do you even do? Because how does it scale? Because it sounds like a summoner, but it's not a witch skill. Like where on the tree do you as a melee class scale this thing? Or does it scale off of your own fizz damage or something? I mean, it's a minion though, right? The thing is a minion, is it not? Is it a minion or not? It's a guardian. Scales. Okay, it's a minion. But I would assume the classes, unless you do play it as witch, I just assume since it's melee, you would build it like as a marauder or something. But like those classes aren't really good places on the tree to scale to get those minion nodes. Like it's like which wants to be the minion class? Dom.
I cannot carry this. I cannot do this yet.
Bunch of auras on it. It's actually, yeah, you play as Guardian. Oh, I see. A Templar. You don't take any of these minion nodes. Interesting. Interesting. What is this? Oh, okay, right. These minion nodes. Oh, right. And isn't there that one? No, okay. Yeah, there's one over here where it's like your minion buffs apply to you, but you wouldn't want that for this. Not for that. Resolute technique. Oh well, yeah, this is good. I can see why this is good because you're not a. You don't care about the damage. Hey, Lester Ace. Don't care about the damage there. Wait, you can. I thought Yimma was joking when he said put the jewel in the tree. Today's not a good day. Uh-oh, what happened? Why do the jewels go in the tree? They go in the belt. Why would you put them in the tree? I mean, I didn't play Abyss League, so I didn't know. That makes no sense to me. I thought Yuma was using hyperbole, like you could socket it in the tree and it would still be better. Which is a DPS boost in POV. I don't. I always just think him as a big meme, so I never take seriously anything he says. Hatred, Wrath, Skitterbots, Val Haste, Uber Hillick. All right, I believe Uber Hillick now too. Hit by a car. Uh-oh. Back and blue at work. Everything is hurting. That's good. Work is heck. How fast was the car? That's awful to hear. Black and blue. Buying things for the lockdown. So I hope. I'm glad you didn't break anything, and I hope you feel like the bruises heal soon. That's awful. So what did you want me to socket in then, Yimo? This is new to me. This completely changes my perspective of Stygians. Because yeah, why wouldn't you just take the jewels and put them in the tree? The jewel that adds flat fire to spells, okay. Slid over the ground because they hit my back tire. Normal jewel is better, but not for minion fizz builds. Interesting. Next time I've been hit in a car in life. Yikes. Are drivers really that bad and like not look for pedestrians where you live? Okay, this build is interesting. Like I see what it does now. What are the ascendancies for? Like what ascendancy points does Guardian give that are good for this? I guess because the aura stuff, right? Save a cyclist. Clickware, okay. Yeah, okay. Like in Path of Building. Forgot they had that. Reduced effective curses on you. Remove curse. This is just survivability. Block. These are all just survivability. Elemental resistances. At least 5 nearby allies. You and nearby allies have onslaught. That's really good. 1 nearby you and deal more damage. That's good too. This node is huge for the build. Nearby allies deal. Okay, yeah. So this chain right here. Intimidate. Yeah, this chain is really good for that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm going to go pee, get some more water, walk around a bit. I will be right back. And we will mine more. Okay, I'm back. So what? Let's see. What was? What does this this staff or mallet do for dominating blow? Limited socketed melee gems. Oh, minion gems. Oh, fizz damage. Yep, I can see why that's good then. Pretty cool. Chaber Karn. Oh, this is the upgraded version. Yep, +2 level of socketed minion gems. Increased life, more skill effect durations, prophecy. Faith exhumed. Holding the Chaber. How expensive is that prophecy to buy? It's cheap, good. Hardcore builds, you'd rather go a rare with a trigger on spell. Or a stacker shield. It's a bad weapon because you really want a shield. Or block? Sounds like there might just be some aura shenanigans you can do with a shield. Call of Steel interactions for next league when I play a Bonk Boy. So what is the broken part of this? What's the broken build? Uncontested best build in the game. Any steel skill, okay. So you just get this for free? I see. You use either of those steel skills for it, and what it does, you pop the impale to do damage. Beefy single hit skill with every possible hit buff. Fist of War and stuff, impaler node, and then you pop Call of Steel. How... What kind of gear do you need for this to be really strong? Biggest PDPS axe you can find. Does it still manage well with like mid-range axe? Like, is this one of those things where you just need like the top tier kind of items for it to be really good, and if you have less than that, it's just kind of bad? Or can you do this kind of on a budget? Any weapon will melt stuff. So you're saying if SG4E jumps in on the Flashback League, he doesn't have to pay a lot of in-game currency to run a super meta OP skill? Is that what you're telling me? Before the nerf comes? Play the mechanics? The mechanics is you just throw out the Soul of Steel or whatever, and then you just cast one of the things, or right? Are the mechanics janky? Upkeep every war cry. Stack the war cries. Bonk them once every couple seconds. Call of Steel. So it's just put all of your war cries here and then just stagger them like one. You just mash. What is the mechanic? Do you just mash your war cries like you do your flasks? I assume you have to take the instant. Wait, how do you get multiple war cries? Because isn't the instant thing? You have to wait between cooldowns. Is that the mechanic? Exert your like 5 attacks. War cries share cooldowns. You have to take that. You stack war cry speed. Okay. Interesting. I'm tempted. I like super strong builds that and I could play melee for once. I like super strong builds that are cheap. Deals more damage than the previous, so you want to attack only like the 5th. The thing is, each exerted attack deals more damage than the previous, so you want to attack only on the 5th. So how do you do that? If you hover over the Impaler, you'll see. When your hits impale enemies, also impale other enemies near them. Is this a new keystone? Inflict 4 additional impales on enemies you impale. Enemies cannot be impaled for 4 seconds after you impale them. Can't run anything that deals damage at all. What does impale do? Remember, I'm a caster boy, so I don't know any of this. I don't know any of this fizz stuff. Is this okay? So this is the reason why Duelist is good. This is why Duelist is meta now? Because of that?
I cannot do this yet.
Path of Duelist. Duelist is. Do you don't? What do you run? Is you run there as Marauder? What class do you pick? It's near the Duelist. I just kind of assumed that Duelist would have the support for it. Hail's percent of your damage gets stored and dealt again each time you hit them for a couple of hits. You bonk them once for 1 Giga Impale, and then you pop it with Call of Steel instead, and they just die from a massive injection of damage. Yeah. I can already think of some really good character names if I were to do this build. if you thought Gura's feet on the glass was a good character name,
Return to Kitava.
feel the creativity flowing. Your seismic cry cancel. Your seismic cry. Cancel your attacks. I haven't seen a Blessed Orb in a while. One shots everything in the game. I'll read the specifics in a second when I'm not dying. Okay. Seismic Cry, cancel your attacks until you're down to the last attack. So you have to count in your head. Intimidating Cry, activate Phase Run, then Ground Slam? And pop Call of Steel after. And the weird thing is that Call of Steel works on any Impale, not just Impales from the respective Steel skills. You don't have to do the Warcry rotation all the time, not for normal mobs. It's kind of required for bosses that you go down to the last exert. But it one-shots everything in the game. You can see some gameplay. That's the wrong link. Alright, hit me up with the right link and I'll check it out.
Cannot do this yet.
Wrong version. Alright. Karui Chopper Squad. Alright, I'm watching. Goes in, where is this? Is this the Cirrus fight? Oh, there's the beam. Oh yeah, it is. I'm waiting. I guess the Cirrus has to go through his thing. Okay, he's doing something. Doing something. I guess he's setting up the rotation. With gear as good as you possibly can get. I know this boss has a lot of health, but I can't really get a feel for the build. Oh man, he's going in. He allocated something during the fight. Maybe he's have more life. He allocated something on his tree in the middle of the fight. That's pretty based. Be the clear? Okay. He's in a breach. Those breach is melting. It looks pretty good. Default 30% more monster life. Huh. So the only thing you like, you scale this, you just want a really strong axe, really strong PDPS axe. The best gear you could get, not the in-game gear. 5 link. But when you say best, that's the best gear you can get. Do you mean that it's because the event was solo self-found, right? It's not like this is the best gear. In SG free gear, okay. Wow. Yeah, this does a lot of damage. That only gets better with Yimo gear. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to play pre-nerf. You go champion because it has permafortify. His gear goes up to infinity. But I can play the build with SG4E gear, right? And it'll be good still
I cannot do this yet.
because it's broken. The build is do the combo and be as tanky as humanly possible. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's not. So his gear. It's not like the gear doing the damage. It's just for survivability. More fortify effect. That's so cool. I like that it's a build that does a lot of stuff. It's not single button. Things like abysses do even more damage. Starting the build at like level 12. Too bad you can't equip an abysses then. How is it for a leveling experience? Or do you have to level as something else? One shot anything? Well, why didn't I run it this league? Why did I run it for this event? This sounds like the build for this event. For Dell. Why don't you just keep crafting better weapons? I just like that we're in an era where the OP builds don't require a lot of buying stuff. Because, DD was the same way. You can do DD with pretty trash gear and it'll still carry. Or back pre-nerf, at least. I'm sure it's still good now. But you have to have good gear or something. It's workable. There used to be stuff like cock discharge and like bow builds. You'd need like you need uniques and certain stuff, or like Aura, the Aura bot or whatever it is, Herald. I don't know. The build that was super strong in Delirium. That used to be how I feel like most older OP PoE builds, where you still had to buy all the super expensive stuff. I like that we can get some OP builds. They're cheap. People are running it in this event too. For mapping, you get maybe 30 DPS weapon your set. Very low PDPS. You want a two-handed axe, ideally? Is that it? Because two-handed axes just have the most DPS. You can get 350 with one-handed.
Do this yet.
700 with two-handed. What the Karui Choppa? How are you going to join the Karui Chopper squad? Hard will and determination. Can I run Immortal Call? Enduring Cry, Immortal Call, though? Is Enduring... Okay, answer me this, though, because this is important. In the multitude of war cries that you call out, please tell me Enduring Cry is one of them. BBBF? BBBF is equally as strong? Warcry doesn't exert your attack, so they don't use it. You run it because why not? Oh, okay. Alright, I'm in then. Build endurance charges. You buff your hit. Spinning Cry doubles your hit. Seismic Cry gets 120% more, something like that. Damn.
I cannot do this yet.
Who thought this was balanced when they put it in the game? Now, this happens all the time, though. It's got to be on purpose, right? People play the game because there's OP stuff in it. It's no coincidence that every league introduces OP stuff. Ending the phase run buff on attack is another 30. Made to pop the impales from steel stills, which aren't that great. Oh, okay. So the nerf would be just apply it to steel skills only. Impales caused by steel skills. Would that be the nerf? And then it sucks. Also nerf melee to the ground, since it's been good for 2-3 leagues now. Imagine a world where melee is good. Captain knew all along. Self-cast support gem. Maybe Captain greased Chris Wilson's hands during Exile Con. Elementalist Rise Up, Archmage. Have you heard about Archwitch? And how good it is? Now, when are claws going to be good in the game? What if it's that? What if that's the next step? It's supposed to be called Unleash. It's actually Necromancer now, yeah. Because you take out Necromancer, and you become extremely tanky. With Mind Over Matter and the Agnostic. so tanky. The viable pose of the +3 socketed gems, yeah. Yup. Time for agnostic. Paduru paduru. Really? Poison Bill's like Cyclone? Why? I thought they didn't have great mods on them. They're supposed to be like Leech themed. I don't know what that is, but I'm scared. I really should roll removes curse flask. Unarmed. Oh, for Cyclone. Oh, okay. Base breakers? Ascendancy to remove curses. If only.